And we're waiting for first game of the day, Zoo versus Viet Boy, which apparently this is reversed. Yeah, I think these are reversed.
Valera versus Magni! For Cosmodon!
Watch your back.
Yeah, we're gonna have to switch this around real quick. Looks like we set the spectators to follow the wrong people. Alright. So it's really refreshing to see Rogue again. And we're at Game Haven, Sandy, so we're a little tight on Wi-Fi, so hopefully our stream isn't going to get too degraded.
Maybe... No.
But yeah, let us know if we need to tweak anything, because I can't exactly justify using the extra bandwidth to watch the stream.
The Brotherhood shall prevail! For the War Chief!
So it looks like Zoo maybe potentially have brought a patron warrior.
I have an axe
Wow,
to
Vid
grind.
Boy looks like he's bringing back the good old Miracle. Oops. My bad. Viet Boy has a lot of his mid game here with the Gazetin draws.
My blade be thirsty!
Let's see how much damage Zoo can get in before Viet Boy can deal with this. He really needs a Blade Flurry. Not just a Blade Flurry.
I got the best deals anywhere.
Two Pillagers and not the removal ones. Alright. So next turn, Zoo's going to get quite a bit more damage in. And I don't think if Viet Boy doesn't draw into any more removal that he might be able to come back from this game, even with the significant amount of card draw that the Gazetin is going to give him. Boy's got a lot of his
So many
mid-game and
choices.
finishers, but he doesn't have the removal to keep himself in the game. And it looks like Zoo drew into his patrons, so things could get pretty hairy this game.
Maybe... No.
I have an axe to grind.
Taunt goes back down. Which is having some beefy taunts is one of the best ways to deal with a Miracle Rogue. Backstab, still not what he needs. Boy needs to dig for that Blade Flurry. Ooh, SI7, very good draw.
Ha, this guy's toast.
Much better than having to use the Blade Flurry, actually. Because the current Miracle Rogue requires a lot more on static minions than the one-turn kill that it used to be many moons ago.
My eyes are open.
And Zoo has only got 1 armor at this point, so Boy may have found his way back. He's got 2 Cold Bloods in hand.
Maybe...
I'll give him 18 damage. He's got his other Conceal, so he can keep drawing. Just as long as he maintains board control, he can draw right into enough lethal damage.
I have an axe to grind.
Armor.
Taunt goes down for the 3rd time. So there's no more saps. Ooh, the backstab, very good draw. Boy's thinking about using his weapon, trying to minimize the amount of resources it takes to clear this taunt. Ooh, fan. Not really what you're looking for at this point. But Boy's gonna get the burst potential out of the Cold Bloods right now. And he probably is going to... Whoa. That was unexpected.
Choose Sue.
Oh my. Well, I suppose that was the best choice out of all those 3. You just are looking for those static minions to stay on board.
Job's done.
12 damage to the face. As long as Boy can keep these minions on board, he might be able to get that comeback. He's dealt with
A fight! Count me!
both of Zoo's huge taunts. Not sure if he has any more.
Everyone! Get in here! Everyone!
There's the Page of Generation, which would have been really bad if the Armor Smith hadn't been cleared last turn. Thalnos. Using Thalnos, he
So many wonderful
Boy could
voices.
clear. Minion +3. Not quite what you're looking for there either. But yeah, Boy still has a lot of mana to dig for things, but it doesn't look like any of these are going to actually work. Yeah, so Boy's gonna clear the 3/3 patrons and ban the other 2. is nice prep, but not sure how many more spells he has to use them. But unless Zoo gets a execute, brawl, something to help clear this board, Boy might actually get the comeback.
Maybe... No.
Zoo digging for the removal. Not sure why he didn't feel like using the Wild Pyromancer. Unless, what exactly is he saving it for? Ah, Rapid. That was a little hard to see with how blurry that second hand is from my perspective.
I'm almost out of cards.
So again, Zoo managed to get a board that's
I'm
difficult
out
to
of
deal
cards.
with. And both the Cold Bloods have been used.
Ha! This guy's toast.
Is that enough damage? Oh. Just barely, with the Azure Drake to save the day. Comebacks after comebacks.
Liadrin versus Magni! Cosmodon!
My hammer burns with holy fire.
Alright, so looks like a decent start for Zoo. He's playing his Patron Warrior again. Boy might be playing a Healadin, so he's looking to draw this game out and just remove all the
Job's
threats.
done.
Who's up for an adventure?
So many choices.
Zoo's either taking a while to decide, or we might have disconnected. Oh. Looks like it's the Druid Hero Power after all,
Reporting for duty.
which has great synergy with weapon classes.
Armor made to fit.
Alright, oh, the Quality Wild Pyromancer already in hand. He can deal with an out-of-control board at any time he chooses. Boys, just playing the Earthen Ring, just to not lose out on board control, even though he could easily clear the whole board. You don't generally want to get into the position where you have to use that, or just to not let the board get out of control.
So many choices.
Two Frothing Berserkers and the Patron, Whirlwind in hand, Battle Rage. board could get out of control. But unfortunately, Zoo doesn't know that True Boy just has the Pyromancer quality combo to clear that out. So, hopefully,
Options
if Zoo overcommits, that'll be a huge loss of power for him. Using the Battle Rage now. Just digging for more whirlwind effects and damage. Or the taunts, really. Interesting that Zoo values the 1-2 over the potential armor gain from whirlwinding a bunch of patrons next turn.
For the war chief!
Alright, Core Connor. Elites. Giving Great Boy only just a single card. Oh my, Forbidden Healing. It is going to be very hard for Great Boy to get first down quickly enough. Alright, Zoo's going for the patron combo. Unfortunately, next turn it's going to be just really terrible. All those get wiped out by inequality. Pyromancer equality. Just clear the entire board.
To play with fire?
Big Boy uses one equality, but he just his second equality when he did that. So even though he doesn't have another wild Pyromancer, the equality still combos very well with Consecrate. True Boy decides to play the Doomsayer so that he can Tyrion next turn instead of tokening. Gives him a lot more power on Walden, because he denies Zoo the ability to play anything.
Let the pain speak to me.
Is a very good draw.
Take heart.
Wasn't really
The Earth Mother.
much of a better play without that Karen draw.
Reporting for duty.
Because playing the Ragnaros last turn wouldn't have felt that great. I mean, sure, you got a big beefy minion, but you're kind of focusing on just drawing out the game, removing all your opponent's threats, not necessarily threatening the opponent yourself.
Maybe... No. Maybe...
My blade be
No.
thirsty. My blade be thirsty.
I gotta move!
wild pyromancer shenanigans this time. Just want to make sure those berserkers live long enough to justify the expense. Which they don't. And now is a great turn for Ragnaros. He's gonna heal Viet Boy back up to 27. Cairn's also still sticky on his first life. Yeah, Viet Boy is considered. He's wondering whether Zoo has a way to execute his Ragnaros later. Oh, never mind about that 27 health. Cairn just sucks it all up. Alright, so pretty sure Zoo is going to want to clear the Ragnaros. But the Cairn is also a huge threat.
Maybe...
And Ragnaros heals, but Cairn can actually do damage. But right now, nothing that Zoo has on the board will be able to clear the Cairn out. And he has to kill that Cairn twice, too. He only has one execute in hand. He's going to have to spend a lot of resources. It's not looking good. Unless Zoo carries some brawls.
I gotta move!
It'd be really hard to deal with this board. So here comes the second patron. He's generating all the things. Execute the Ragnaros. And Zoo may decide to take care of that first Cairn. There we go.
All upon.
And a very good turn to deal with the board, refill his hand. Still looking pretty difficult. Viet Boy doesn't even have to use the equality for this consecrate.
I have no time for games.
So many choices.
So that's both patrons down. Sylvanas on the board now. That's Zoo has been having difficulty dealing with this paladin the whole game. It's just so easy for paladin to deal with the threats with the equalities. Equality, the Cairn, Sylvanas now.
I gotta move!
Zoo's deck is mainly geared towards like generating a board. Meanwhile, Viet Boy's board is just difficult to remove.
Made to fit.
Ooh, I'm not sure if that was a misplay. If Zoo had intended to play the Armor Smith in the first place, then he lost out on a lot of damage, or a lot of armor. Now, should Viet Boy heal up this turn? Nope. Looks like Forbidden Healing is going to get used. Heal up some 16 health. And Zoo is just about out of threats. With only 4 cards left, I don't see much of a way to deal 28 plus health.
Maybe... No. gotta move!
Alright. Grom goes down. Deals a good chunk of damage, but the Peacekeeper is just going to
Follow the rule!
remove that threat entirely. And Zoo has to deal at least 16 more damage. With only 3 cards? No, yep. 4 cards left in deck. Now 3. Draws another Blood Ichor.
Maybe... No, 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 no. Pain, speak to me.
Oh man. The last consecration. That may just end the entire game. There's 3 cards left in Zoo's deck. He actually hasn't played the taunts yet, so I guess he does still have some threats, but I haven't been keeping track of it.
None may steal
All
us.
of Zoo's whirlwind effects are gone now. He's used, I think he's used about 4 whirlwind effects so far. Draws into a weapon. Not too bad. But he's only going to get 1 use out of it.
You got me.
Alright, Zoo just knows that he's cornered. Yep, boy. Way ahead, 2-0. And on game point.
Thrall versus Khadgar.
Knowledge is power for Doomhammer.
Alright. Vitboy brings out the Shaman. Generally considered one of the stronger classes in standard mode at this point. And Zubr is bringing a mage. Not too sure what kind of mage.
Who's up for an adventure?
Right, first turn. Ooh, first turn Shapeshifter Life Tap. It's a very good start for Vitboy right off. Now with Doomhammer in hand, Vitboy decides to go with the hero power combo. Lava Burst.
It's getting hot in here.
Not too great at this point, but yeah. Vitboy definitely has a lot of finishers.
The end is coming!
You know, I'm thinking that Zoo maybe has brought Reno Mage. We haven't seen any copies yet, have we? Yeah, 1 Ice Lance, 1 of everything so far. Alright, draws into more drawing.
It's getting hot in here.
Looks like the second Arcane Intellect, but that doesn't mean that this still can't be a Reno Mage. Pyroblast, yeah, there's still mostly 1 of everything. Now Reno's card text says that you only need 1 copy of every card in your deck, so it only does the deck check. It doesn't mean, which means that if you have drawn all the copies of your cards, they are no longer in your deck, and Reno can still be activated for that full heal. Ooh. So there's the on-curve Windhammer, Doomhammer, Wind Fury Hammer. That is what I shall call it.
hope you like my invention.
See what is to come.
It's a hassle. And I could switch it. I don't know, this is like the minimum processing power to just duplicate instead of extend the desktop.
I hope you like my invention.
Alright, so maybe this is looking like just a new standard freeze mage instead. With 2 blizzards. It's much less likely for the to be in there. Alright, so 6 damage this turn. And if Zoo doesn't draw into an ice block, oh man. Well. Zoo definitely acknowledges the threat from the Doom Hammer at 12 health. No ice block. Jitboy has 5 cards in hand. Many of those could easily be just direct damage to the face. Which they are. There is the shutout. Let's take a look at the bracket right now. We have a lot of 3-0s. And 3-1s. A few 3-1s. And we are currently splitting up the games on the bracket because everybody's on Wi-Fi. 3-0. Alright. So we'll take a quick break, and then we will find another game for you guys. Alright, game 2 is about to start. Zack the Boss versus Acme Sector. We're just getting that started. And making sure everything's set up. Both players now in the game.
Versus Jaina.
You asked for it.
For Doomhammer.
A lot of people had the time to get a quick lunch. It's kind of making me hungry already. Sorry, I forgot to reset the scores. Alright, so 0-0, not 3-0. Very curious mage. Maybe more minion and board control base, possibly.
It's getting hot in here.
Acme Sector coins out the Flame Juggler. So that it... wow, excuse me. Alright, just need to drink a water. Oh! Draws the second totem to remain on curve and reduce the control. So... it was looking like he would have run out of steam possibly soon, but... the top decks are very real. Acme Sector's totem so that he has the mana for his 7/7. Faceless. The Faceless is just such a strong minion for a shaman. Faces in place, it looks like.
Engaging TC-130 mental dislocator.
Oh, mind control only took the 0-3. Not bad, but maybe not ideal either. But yeah, I think that was probably the damage. It might have been one of the better options. Targets. But yeah, it's not looking good.
I'm not lonely anymore.
Zack Boss has a very minion-based deck, but he's kind of lacking on the early game removal that Acme Sector just has. Minions where he gets immediate stag for your buck. I think Acme Sector was looking to just draw in some direct damage at this point. Very nice Flamewaker. Acme Sector is a little behind on board, but he still needs that direct damage, just 2 more damage. He decides that
The light protects me.
4 damage, getting rid of that 4 damage is more important than any of the minions themselves. Blech.
You want it?
Alright, Ethereum Conqueror,
got it.
what do you got? Arcane Blast, Mirror Entity? None of that. That's ideal. So we're just going face to face. Oh no! go for it. He doesn't know what that secret is. It may be a counter spell. But yeah, Feral Spirits is the right play to make sure you don't get the counter spell. Just playing it entirely safe. That is game.
Well played.
With some very nice swings in between. Just minions all over the place.
Malfurion
Here's
versus
game 2.
Jaina.
It's like Zack is
You asked for it.
I must protect the wild.
with the mage. A much better early game for Zack, looks like.
My greetings. Job's
And
done.
this is probably a
Hello.
Cthulhu Druid. Very solid.
Are you my master?
Very many of
Well
them.
played.
Good stats for the mana cost.
Someday I'll be
Oh
just
man, all
like
this food
you.
is making me hungry. Yeah, some nice swings. It almost looked like Acme Sector was gonna lose. He just needed the 2 damage. And he found it at the very end.
Do you hear its call?
Soon up to 9. Nice solid 3/4 minion on the board. This man worm is getting a lot of work done. Oh, that's nice. That's a nice roll. Forbidden Flame. So Zach's definitely looking for a good
Do
start
you
to get
hear
this
its
flame
call?
Brand comes out,
Who knows what secrets will uncover?
trying to set up
Listen closely.
Claxy Amber Weaver next turn. Actually, he can't. It's not really ideal to play that Claxy because I believe the Cthulhu's still at 9. So he won't get the bonus. So that brand may have been a little premature. Alright. Oh, I guess Cthulhu was at 10 after all. I was distracted when that happened. So, Sector is climbing back into the minion game.
I serve the Fire Lord.
Flame Breaker
Let's
comes
make
out.
magic.
There isn't really spells for it, so I feel like that was a misplay. Not getting any of the spell value out of your Flame Breaker. The Elemental would have been a better choice, I believe. Because you're just trying to maintain board control. The freezing effects would help. Looks like somebody has a fan draw. No real targets for you right now.
The rage of the Fire Lord.
Just to maintain. He's
Well played.
at 11 health and doesn't want to get any further behind.
You require my assistance?
Zack the Boss is playing very aggressively. He's just playing all these combo minions just for the board presence, but
I have no time for games.
There's the Sylvanas, Twin Emperor Veclor, who's drawn decks for Acme Sector, so that's going to get a lot of value. Food is way past 10 at this point, and it's going to... Actually, I think it's going to still jump. But yeah. Just getting 2 4 6s for 7. That's huge. Alright, so... Acme Sector trying to find out how to get the swipe down. Yeah, I believe that's the correct choice. Swing the Sylvanas. And save the wild growth for next turn. So you can draw an extra card once you're at 10 mana. And you can no longer gain any more mana. Ooh. So now, here is a good position for Flame Waker. If he had the other Flame Waker, still. That might have been really nice. Oh no! All the damage. So... Zach the Boss still feels like he's at a comfortable amount of health. Yeah, Acme Sector needs to just swing at that Kazoo. Alright, so looks like Acme Sector with all his beefy minions that both buff Cthulhu and are buffed by Cthulhu. Takes it too.
Anduin versus Malfurion.
I must protect the wild.
The light shall bring victory. Greetings.
Is someone injured?
Alright, here's match. Let's see if Zach can find his way back. Decides to switch to the looks like his own Cthulhu druid.
Are you mocking me?
Mage just wasn't working out well enough with
Do you hear its call?
minions that
Listen closely.
use that own strategy himself. Just this dragon, yeah, if this dragon race gets going, Zach the Boss might still
I'm ready to tear him out. Leave me alone.
very solid Cthulhu druid.
I protect the sworn.
It was your fault.
Losing out on board control so much that he felt he needed to play his 4/5. Well, Nefarian and Ysera in hand. That's not going to do much to maintain board control. Twilight Drake will definitely fill that niche though. Alright, so Zach has a lot of choices.
Where shall I strike?
And one of the good things about all these druid minions is that if Acme Sector had any power words, that they would not be able to deal with Zach's minions. But that's kind of moot at this point. So let's... Acme Sector's looking to figure out how to trade this. He's got a... Zach has a 4-6 and a 4-3 on board. Holy Nova. Gonna avoid a few cards. The thing is, it doesn't quite do much to clear the board without some extra resource expenditure. Alright, so next turn, might see some more Twilight
Who
Guardian.
knows what secrets will uncover?
Cthulhu! Cthulhu! Cthulhu!
Your neck betrays you.
Alright, so now that was one of the better ways to use the brand. It's kind of painful to watch last game. I don't think you have.
Job done.
Okay, so
I bleed
those
for
holy numbers down.
Cthulhu!
Acme Sector used almost removal and decided that was the better way to deal with the board than trying to just out minion.
Who knows what secrets will uncover?
Very nice Twilight Guardian.
Behold the rage of the Firelands!
Ouch. Damage and
Your minions think you are weak.
alright. So Acme Sector has 8 mana. Yeah, you definitely want to spend some of that healing to trade up.
It was your fault, brother.
A little risky to use that, but for just a 6-mana minion, but looks like he got one of the guns. Actually, 6 mana.
Feast of souls begins.
Minions start
Your
going through.
deck betrays you.
Just playing only one minion a turn is losing out to all this aggression. It's given Zach plenty of time to play all his own threats, build up his Cthulhu.
Are you mocking me?
Illidan doing lots of work, evening up the board with the living roots. Wrath value is screwed.
The Ancient One calls.
Cthulhu is getting very scary.
Is close.
Sector falling so far behind. Oh, but he picks up the
I
second black
wield
wing
the
for
power.
round. Still in.
I wield the power.
Let's see if that mic works. I think it's on mute.
I protect the sword. Cthulhu is my shield.
minions will abandon you.
There's a lot of things like preview editors so that you can wait until the scene you want. Yes. I'm not hearing you.
I dream and the world trembles.
Is someone injured?
Nope.
The land serves
Trying to get the second mic working.
Do you hear its call?
Zach just rebuilds the board some more.
Well played.
Nightmare though. That may end the game. Alright, so the Azure drink is gonna make that nightmare. Well, no, I was thinking of Wicked. But, yeah, just what I was thinking, so it kind of feels like you have to Nefaria in this game. You just want to dig for that damage and hopefully survive until... Acme
Let me
Sector's kind
change your
of
mind.
tunneling back on board.
My work is paramount. Leave me alone.
Oh, yeah, Acme Sector's tunneling on the board state. Laughing Sister is not what you want.
Heed the call of Cthulhu!
Oh man. Zach wants that Cthulhu now. He's been waiting all game for it. His Cthulhu is way past 20 at this point. Zach still has full First Legend of Death, so assuming Cthulhu is the only 10 cost minion, it is going to see a lot of play.
well played.
Looks like Acme Sector manages to finish it out now with a 3-0. And that was the last game.
my funnel cake?
Well played.
This guy's toast.
Well played. I wonder. So many options.
My eyes are open.
Arthur versus Leandrin!
My hammer burns with holy fire.
I will fight with honor.
Ah, hello, challenger.
Well met.
Mind if I roll need?
Reporting for duty.
Job done.
Alright, sorry about the technical difficulties. So Timma's up on little J10. Looks like Timma's playing
Like to play with fire?
Zod Control Paladin. And they're both playing
Reporting for duty.
Little J's got more healing with the Tuskar Jouster. Little J's might be a Reno Jackson because of the mind control tech and hairs. It's kind of fishy, but we'll see how it works.
This document looks legally binding.
So Little J's might just be a Reno Paladin, but
Is this the fishing
Paladin
tournament?
with all his death rays. Yeah, because you see the Karen right there. How'd you do? So I think here it's like that.
Wait, what?
Aldor, the 5/5. Yeah, Aldor the 5/5 plus hero power is probably the best play here.
Follow the rules. Reporting for duty. Reporting for duty. I wonder. Reporting for duty.
None may steal our secrets.
Reporting for duty. Reporting for duty.
None may steal our secrets.
Put your faith in the light.
The makers.
Your magic shall not save.
Follow the rule.
So Tim, it looks like he's in a very good position. Here. Oh no, that's correct. Yeah, it looks like Tim's gonna go as well. So little J this turn. There we go, which is alright. It's pretty bad. Alright, so he heals the crack.
Let me think.
Put your faith in the light.
Move quickly.
Engaging TC-130 mental dislocator.
Unfortunately, the MC tech doesn't steal Tyrion like he wanted to. Let's see, what can he do this turn? Tyrion's really annoying, so he's gonna consecrate. Try to get have an equality. Alright, let's go ahead and forbidden healing it. Yeah. I think that's a good play. Hopefully that's pretty good too. So Timma this turn, he can go for Rag. Oh, he's gonna kill Rag. Okay, he's gonna face take this. Oh, and then he's gonna play Rag to heal. I think Rag plus Blue Order's good enough. Yeah.
Mind if I roll need?
I don't really know Little J's win condition, so this is tough to call. So he's gotta use it, although he finds inequality. Okay, so Little J is on deck. Oh, we got the first assault, so that's super big. I haven't been keeping track of the death rattles that died, but if he's got the first, if he's the first one to get his auto, then he's in a really good position. Go to heal that. I might just play Doomsayer if I was Timma right here.
The end is coming!
Yeah, he goes for the Doomsayer.
Mind if I roll need?
So he's just gonna throw out the Liquidator to draw. Yeah, he doesn't play around Soul Vigil, but I guess he just wants to draw. I guess it's okay.
Solemn Vigil for 2 or 3 doesn't really matter at this point in the game. He runs Selfless. Little J runs Selfless here. That's an interesting card to run in a control type deck.
I have no time for games.
He's just gonna slam Sylvanas. I guess Little J doesn't really have an answer.
Hey, speak to
Tim has
me.
just always had initiative. Okay, so they both have Nazoth
I have no time for games.
This is a really close game.
Nothing scares me. Except mice.
Quickly! Reporting for duty.
To play with fire?
Well played.
The end is coming!
Reporting for duty.
None may steal our secrets.
Nothing scares me. Except mice.
Reporting for duty.
I wonder.
Reporting for duty.
None may steal our secrets.
Reporting for duty.
Let
Tim is
me
in a little bit of
think.
trouble. You could just forbidden healing this turn. Oh, he's gonna go for the Nazoth. He's just dead on board now to Nazoth. Heavy Nazoths. wow. He's just dead on board. He's dead on. Oh no, he's got Tyrion. He's gonna get Tyrion on if Little J finds a. Oh no, Little J already played his Nazan, so.
Well played.
Yeah, it's not looking good. Oh wait, he just wins. Yeah. Little J wins.
Uther versus Malfurion.
I must protect the one. I will fight with honor. My greetings. Well met. Reporting for duty.
Cthulhu is my shield.
That was a mistake.
I wonder.
The end is coming!
Job's done. Follow the rule.
I protect the sworn.
It was your fault.
None may steal our secrets.
Job's done.
The Ancient One calls.
Your minions will abandon you.
I have no time for games.
I bleed for Cthulhu.
So we got Cthulhu Druid versus his same N'Zoth Paladin. I think N'Zoth Paladin is still favoring this, because even though the Druid has a ton of big threats, the N'Zoth Paladin has so many answers to the big threats with double Equality, double Consecrate, Wild Pyromancer, Spellbreaker, and it is a bunch of heal and just stall to the point where it can be really bad.
The Earth Mother is near.
I have no time for games.
So I was getting this. This is 1.5.
Because think about it like an Arcane Intellect.
All upon us.
Your magic shall not save you.
Reporting for duty.
Are you my master?
Your deck betrays you. Death is close.
So the quality concentrate's gonna be super good here. If I was Little Jet, I wouldn't have played the Claxy, because you're playing way too into the quality consecrate, and you already have 10 power on board, so I think that was a mistake playing the Claxy. The Claxy's so good, and then now it's just gonna go all the way. And he's just gonna follow up with Doomsayers. Tim is just gonna play N'Zoth next turn and win the game. So it's gonna be 2-1 in favor of Tim after this. A lot of N'Zoth Paladins.
Are you my master?
You have already lost.
So yeah, Timma just plays Rag here. Wins the game. Does he even play Rag? You could just play Tusk or Jasper for Corrupted Heal, but I think that's a lot better. And he's just gonna push all that to face. Smart. Smart. Or you can play Rag. Yeah, he's gonna play Rag.
The light purges!
Reporting for duty.
New insect!
So yeah, barring Cthulhu, yeah, Angel.
I can see.
Even Cthulhu just saved him. Wondering. So it's now 2-1 in favor of Timma.
Malfurion versus Malfurion.
protect the wild.
So it looks like we have the Cthulhu Druid Mirror. That's always fun. Druid Mirror. Timma has Wild Growth in his opening hand. Oh, they both have Wild Growth in their opening hand.
My greetings.
Oh, I didn't go to the mulligan. Oops, my bad.
My greetings.
It's okay. Alright, so Living Roots. If he's running Living Roots, he's got to be running Double Drake as well, so he's going to coin out Beckoner, or does he coin out Wild Growth? See, Wild Growth is always a very weird card to run in Cthulhu Druid. 'Cause I don't know if you want to be playing Wild Growth. Or you could just play double Beckoner. I don't know. It's tough. So Little J will just Wild Growth into Angel. He doesn't have any Choose One cards in his hand, but he's probably got to put that on board. So I think whoever draws the first innervate is going to win this game, because they'll innervate Dark Arakoa out. Just win. Okay, so that's a good play. I didn't see that, where he could just Wild Growth on turn 1. And then on turn 2, he has 3 mana. So this is going to get removed by a Wrath and a second Beckoner. And Tim is going to pull ahead. Little Jake can play Twilight Elder and Wrath next turn. I guess it's okay. But I don't know.
Are you my master?
So Cthulhu is now at 10 attack, which is the sweet spot. It activates Twin Emperor, it activates Klaxi.
Do you hear its call?
Yeah, he's gonna go for the Wrath and the Twilight Elder in this play.
Listen closely.
Timidra dead, unfortunately, so now maybe Little J can make a comeback, because he's gonna have 6 mana first. He's gonna put out the first Dark Arakoa, which is really, really big. Yeah, there's no debate here. You have to go face. But yeah, Little J's gonna pull a little bit ahead with the first Dark Arakoa.
Job's done.
So he plays it. So now his Cthulhu's also at 10-10 now. It's gonna be at 11-11. And now his Klaxi will be activated. He has a really big for 7 mana. He can play the 4 and the 3. And I think Timma's just stuck playing his own Dark Arakoa.
The Ancient One calls.
Your minions.
So Little J will most likely just double trade here and play the 3 and the 4. Cthulhu in hand is amazing. It's actually insane. Holy crap, Cthulhu is insane.
I protect the
The Rag is an interesting tech.
That was a mistake.
We'll see how it works out. So he decides to not attack. Is that correct? I'm not sure if that's correct. Yeah, it's probably correct to hold. He's just gonna smack. Oh no, it's not. Well, knowing Timma's hand with the Living Roots, it's pretty bad. But Little J already saw 1 Living Roots, so he'll take the risk, right? You definitely Living Roots the 5-2 here, yeah. Little J still has Illusion at the board, but Rag can make a comeback on the board for Timma. Ancient Harbinger. What an awful card.
Heed the call of Cthulhu.
Hey, Wild Ghost, yeah. Yeah, sure. Wow, he's trading like that. That's so greedy. I would have traded them before then. Yeah, that's super greedy. I don't know. Fangel doesn't do anything here. I think he just slams Rag and trades with the 4-5. That's his best play. Wonder if Little J plays Cthulhu next turn if Timma plays Rag. It'll be close. Yeah, you for sure just play Rag. Oh, he's gonna play the Klaxi and Fangel. Not sure if I like that. I think I like the Rag better. Oh, he has multiple 10 drops in his deck. Oh, no, that was just from the draw. So does he Cthulhu here, or does he Twin Emperor? It's close. He decides to Cthulhu. If it doesn't snipe this Rag, it's really, really bad, and it's not looking like it will. Oh, but he can just trade the Harbinger. Okay, so now he's in a really, really good position. Timma's own Rag won't even help. Cthulhu won't even help here, because there's no way his Cthulhu's gonna kill his 15-15.
closely.
Oh wow, with Cthulhu on board, it still gets buffed by... That's insane. I've never seen that in it. So he's got Phaedral plus the Claw. Honestly, the Druid of the Claw with Phaedral isn't that good. That's one of the first ones. Really, you want Phaedral with the spells, because Phaedral plus Wrath is insane, you know.
The Feast of Souls begins now.
They form into different things. Yeah, that's pretty cool. So Little J's gonna close this one out most likely. Even Cthulhu here, yeah, Swipe's not gonna do it. So yeah, Little J's gonna tie it up 2-2, and we're gonna go to game 5. Yeah, I would just concede if I was Timma. You don't want to, like, I guess he knows you run those 2 cards, so it doesn't matter.
I concede. Well played.
Alright, we're gonna go to game 5. I actually hate this headset so much. It hurts. I don't like the feeling on my ears. I think they can still hear me like this though, so we're good. Is anybody trying to cast with me? Is anybody trying to cast with me? I don't want you, Borja.
Versus Valera.
Watch your back.
I must protect the wild.
0 viewers right now feels bad, man. So it's gonna be Rogue versus Druid. I wonder what Little J's mirror. Oh crap! I should switch to the mulligan.
The pleasure is mine.
So I don't know what Little J is playing. It could be Miracle.
Spectacular.
It could be Death Rattle. Yeah, it's either Miracle or Death Rattle. If it's Miracle, he is super favored against Druid. And his hand's not too bad. Timma's hand is... Oh, okay, so it's Death Rattle with Nazoth. Timma needs to draw into a 4-drop or else it's...
Job's done.
The Brotherhood shall prevail.
Oh, so he decides to make a 6/6 Van Cleef on turn 2, which is pretty good in itself. Timma's stuck hero powering this turn because I don't think he wants to swipe this turn. Yeah, Timma's hand is super bad. He has a play next turn, but no play this turn, and he's stuck doing nothing again on turn 6. Hero powers, and then next turn 6 he swipes and hero powers again. But he's in a rough position, that's for sure. So Little J, most likely he just plays SI this turn. He doesn't get the combo value off of it, but SI is still super good for the body. Oh, okay, so he draws the Huckster instead. That's okay. I think I still would have liked to see the SI, because next turn he could have comboed Eviscerate with Huckster. So the Disciple of Cthulhu's a pretty good draw, but he's still stuck doing nothing again. Feels bad, man. I guess Drake's still the play. See, now if Little J played SI last turn, he could have played Huckster and then had the clean Abyss on the SI. I mean, on the Drake, but now he's going to have to just Argus. Yeah. See, so he would have been in a much better position if he played SI last turn. The 7 damage not going to face really hurts because it's going to get cleaned up. Oh, that Wrath is a really big pickup. So Timma can swipe the 3/3 and then Wrath for 1 on the 7/1. Or he could even Disciple here. Yeah, Disciple of Cthulhu puts a minion on board. That's also a valid play. So then he just Rats for 3 on the 3/3, most likely. Yeah, Little J messed up.
Oh, I'm winning that. No! Brandon! Where's Brandon? Brandon, if you win. Where's Brandon?
Time waits for no one.
Okay, so this turn, oh, we got the forbidden there. Okay, so now this is a clean swipe, but if you play swipe, you can't develop anything else. And Twin Emperor is not active, so I think the play here is Ancient of War for Timna. Yeah, it's got to be Ancient of War. Wow, he's gonna Wrath. That's a questionable Wrath. He's hovering over it. If you use a removal spell, you should definitely swipe. But then you're not developing anything. I think Ancient of War is the best play here. It gets beat really hard by Sap, but Little J doesn't have it in hand. I guess you can't really play around Sap as a Druid versus Rogue because they have it. Then you're still gonna be in a bad position. So he's gonna choose for the swipe, which is fine. It's so he got that for us. Oh no, it's N'Zoth Death Rattle. Yeah. So he chooses to make a 6/6 here, which is fine. I think that's a good call. So I think he just plays War here. Yeah. War. I would have liked to see War last year, but he doesn't.
So many wonderful poisons.
Toxin.
Toxin is one of the better cards to get from off of Zerial. Zerial is amazing. It's absolutely insane. Okay, so he decides to go for the Abyss. That's fine. Yeah. So this is a good turn. So no. Little J doesn't have a sap in hand, or else he would have sapped that. So now this is a really, really clean turn to Wrath for one, and then play second of Ancient of War. You playing soon? Don't wait. I want to stream you guys. Yeah, can I stream you guys? Okay, well, I'm streaming you guys after these guys. Where did he go? He's hovering over something. I don't know what it is. Oh, it's the Tomb Pillager. So he could Pillager. I don't know what he's thinking of doing. Man, having a Blood Mage in hand would be insane right now, but he doesn't. So what he wants to Abyss? Oh no, that's the Toxin. So he could Toxin plus Brandon. First place gets the pillow. If you win, you gotta give me the pillow. Dude, you already have a pillow. No, you gotta give it to me.
This guy's
so SI Abyss. Too bad he can't develop anything else. It's just Timna has his minions are so much better than Little J's. That Little J didn't put up enough pressure early on. Yeah. They're both playing really slow decks.
Well, that's the first like non-sweep we've streamed, I think.
Yeah. I'm gonna stream Brandon
Are you
Patrick's
my
game
master?
next. Okay. Oh, so now it's Kathuna's. May 15th?
The feast of
souls
begins.
So that Beckoner of Evil was really, really big because it allowed his Cthulhu to get 10 attack to activate his Twin Emperor and Klaxi. And he doesn't really want to sap the Twin Emperor. He could Dark Iron Skulker here. And then
Thank you.
I guess he Pillagers and then saps. So he saps the correct one. He doesn't sap the first one. And then he's going to play the +3 attack. It's just fine, I guess. Yeah, that's good. Because he's not going to play the Twin Emperor. Still, Little J is still in a little rough position, but if he gets more death rattles, then N'Zoth can just take control of the board and he'll win. This turn looks like Klaxi plus Druid of the Claw. I don't think you want to play the Twin Emperor because you want to develop 2 minions. Yeah, and the Druid of the Claw directly contests the Tomb Pillager, so I think it's super good. Yeah, Klaxi's just so yeah, depending on how many death rattles have died for Little J, he could be in an alright position still. He's just, oh, okay. He's gonna go for the Skulker. Skulker's pretty good here. Oh, and then he can follow up with Twilight Summoner, which is really good. When you guys play, you guys are playing out. You know what he's playing? Oh, I saw Aggro Shaman. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm sure that was gonna be the case.
Yeah, I might have seen Hunter. I'm not sure.
Wouldn't shock me.
What?
How did your second match go? Was it super easy? That's gross. Like, when does that ever happen?
How? Oh, frothy. Did she just not clear it? Could she not clear it? Could she not clear it?
Not after I hit 300.
Oh, gotcha. So yeah, I guess you Emperor here because it's more mana. Same thing as the waits for no one. And then you don't really want to pop that, do you? Well, it's really bad if Little J has Unearthed Raptor, so maybe you do want to pop it. But I'm not sure on that. That's close. Huh? Oh yeah, I would have rootsed for sure. That was a. I'm not sure on the. Oh, so he can poke and. All right, so yeah, the double spell damage helps out there. Little J's back.
My eyes.
I think Timma needs Cthulhu off the top. Really, it's not the draw he wanted. Sylvanas is pretty damn good here. Sylvanas, maybe just innervate the claw as well. I don't know. But this N'Zoth is brutal.
I have no time for games.
Tomb Pillager died. He's got the Twilight Summoner. The Blood Mage is gonna die. I think Sylvanas. But either way, the N'Zoth is gonna be pretty big, and it looks like Little J's gonna win 3-2. Most likely. Yeah, he's gonna innervate this. The problem with innervating the claw is his Sylvanas might not get value anymore because he just trades all of his minions in. Yeah, so he just trades the 4/4 and the 3/3 into the claw, and the 1/1 into the well, the 1/1 into the yeah. So he can clear whole board without giving Sylvanas a minion, which is super good. See, I would have liked to see the Ruth last turn because you could have traded into the but ultimately it won't matter. So Timma absolutely needs Cthulhu off the top or else he's gonna lose. That's the one problem with these decks. With the Cthulhu decks, you don't draw Cthulhu. Like it's a very tempo-oriented deck, and you play all these minions turn, but if you can't draw Cthulhu, then you're gonna lose. Wow, he's actually gonna play. Probably correct. Yeah, that's correct. So the Sylvanas so he trades the 1/1 into the 5/1. Sylvanas goes in the Tomb Pillager, and then he has to hope to steal N'Zoth. I think N'Zoth is the best steal here. Maybe even Twilight Summoner, to be honest. But it's not looking good for them. Oh yeah, he's gonna trade like that and then kill the Twilight Summoner maybe. Interesting. Steals. Oh, the real isn't the worst one. I think Huckster was the worst. The 410's gonna do work actually. Yeah, this is gonna do work. Oh, that Argus is huge. So yeah, I think you Raptor the Huckster, trade in, and then you Argus. What do you Argus here? I think you Argus the 5-4 and the 3-4.
Do you want to buy
Or you Argus the 2-2 maybe? Let's see what he Argus. Oh, he got Soul of the Forest. Oh. That's gonna be it. The Soul of the Forest is huge. He got Soul of the Forest off of Undercity Huckster. After playing Nazoth. Just the death rattles too is insane. Wow. That's absolutely insane. He can't do anything here. Cthulhu doesn't even say him. I think before, but either way it doesn't matter, right? So yeah. Simba kinda drew dead this game, unfortunately. But Little J's gonna take it.
My shield.
I think this is just gonna go on board with the backstab. Oh, he's not gonna. Yeah, it's, oh, did he miss lethal? 3-5. Yeah, he missed lethal. Oh no, he has exactly lethal. Yeah.
Another night on the
Oh, the BM. The BM, and Little J takes the 3-2. Alright.
Thanks. Mistakes were made.
Mistakes were made. Alright, so I think the next game we're gonna get going is True Viet Boy versus Patrick. Which should be a very good one. Oh, how do I get rid of this? And then, okay. Well, I want to change this first, right? Oh, yeah. Yes, they do. They want to see me change it. Alright, so let's have Patrick on top. Alright, you guys ready? You got this. Have you guys made bands yet? It's on that side. Let's see. Huh? It's not like you guys were looking. Were you looking? I don't think you were.
Nice and quiet too.
Yeah, well, it's fine. Like, huh? Hey, what are you bringing? You can tell me now. That what? That what deck? I told you at the end. You were right. Yeah. What is patron? I didn't even know that was a card. I didn't know that was a card until you told me. Yeah. Good call. Good call. All right. So I'm gonna put True Viet on the bottom, so you spec Patrick when they get into a game. But that. All of them.
What do you think of mid-range shaman though?
Ass. It's actually bad. Why would you play mid-range shaman when you can play aggro shaman? Anixia evolve into Doomsayers. Hey, Skylar.
I unmuted on the Skype call.
Oh, yeah. How about now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Anybody else you wanna do this while I eat? Yeah. It gets boring when there's just one person talking to themselves.
Will you get rid of?
Oh.
And then Patrick. I cannot spectate him. You can't spectate him? Nope.
Plant maybe bug.
Yo, Patrick!
He's in the fan. Yeah. Are they in a practice game?
Job's done.
Test this?
Yeah, he will!
Oh, there we go. We're good. You're good?
Oh, the cat buzzers for me!
Oh, wait.
That looks like they're gone.
Oh, is this their actual game?
I thought they were in practice.
They said they're going right now?
You said they're in practice, right?
Are they?
You said.
I told them to get into a... Oh, because he's on busy, you can't see my messages. Alright, this is an actual game then.
What are the... So it looks like Zuber's control?
Oh, what?
No, it's Patron.
Patron, oh yeah.
I can't recognize that corrupted thing. I don't want to play this. Because I can still hear you. So, this matchup is heavily favored for the and
Sorry.
and the fact that True Via Boy has
Sorry about that.
No, you're good.
Yeah, I think this is. I guess this is a real game. Those are the classes.
Hang it out. So yeah, the Acolyte's amazing here. Oh well, it's just gonna get silenced.
Acolyte's gonna get crazy value here. What's he gonna do? Silence it?
Silence is amazing here.
Or is he gonna coin Argus?
Argus? I don't like it. I would have liked to see the silence there. Save that.
You might be holding it for something bigger.
Giving the patron card is never very good.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So this turn is weird. He's definitely gonna swing one with the axe. His other options are, yeah, he's gonna rapidly go and then trade with the other two too. So he, two vehicles here. You could even consider interraging the 1-1, but I don't think it's Patrick's hand isn't doing too much. The owl's kind of dead now because really the only target you want to silence is Acolyte. You could silence the patron, but at that point, your opponent already has like 3 or 4 patrons out.
There's a peddler at least. There's something you can do.
We could play double squire too.
Yeah.
You've already seen a rabbit control. But this patron deck runs a lot of whirlwind effects. It runs double whirlwind plus double rabbit control. So he's gonna go this. This could be a mistake. I would trade with Patrick here. Play around battle rage. Let's see what he does. He's thinking hard about it.
Throw the tide in cards.
Second inner range is not really what you want to see. Just gonna slam one. Okay. Like, oh no, because the slam doesn't actually deal damage, so it's not the best play. He's drawing first, which is correct. Second War Axe in hand is very good. Ooh, and Patrick's, it's the Darkshire Councilman, the new Warlock card from Whispers. It's actually
Crazy
really,
1/5.
really good. For 5 mana on turn 3,
you can do it.
Not a lot of classes can play that card. And that card, this card can just snowball and win the game. Especially if you combo that with the new Forbidden Ritual card that summons tentacles for every mana.
Does Tribute have a way to deal with it? No, not really. In a rage, pretty much.
Well, actually, you can. You can just War Axe plus Frothing into it.
Sure.
Because I don't think Patrick's going to clear this Frothing this turn. He can. Okay, so Patrick's probably considering Brawn plus Dark Peddler, which is actually better than the Councilman.
Yeah, he needs to get a hand.
Councilman plus Peddler. He has an easy way to answer Councilman. Oh, this doesn't go I mean, it's not bad. I think you could justify it. Oh, we gotta go to. Oh.
Don't be good. He got power for it.
Damn
it. It happened so fast. There's like a power overwhelming, a possessed village, or.
So that PO is really good. I think he axes into the 2/5 and then trades with the 2/4. And then plays the Blood Spray. The new 4 mana.
That enrage. That 2/6 with enrage.
This is basically the new Sludge Puff. It's so good, this minion. Especially against it. It's insane.
Dude has no easy way to deal with it, even with power overwhelming.
So once True Boy finds patrons, he's going to win this game. The problem is, you can't take 2. Whoa. Is he going to inner rage his Rodden? He's thinking of it. Looks like he's going to go for it. Yeah. Oh, but now his Frothing doesn't trade. Oh, he's going to inner rage his blood.
Well played. Or no. He's just going to let it trade.
I think that's a mistake. That's got to be a mistake. Wow.
Huh.
Wow.
Is he just holding that for, what do you call it, Garrosh?
I don't know if I like that play, to be honest. But Patrick's hand's pretty dead. The double PO isn't too good.
Still, Jimmy doesn't know that. He's playing pretty ballsy.
And I don't know if I like that play. It's a risky play. Because True Game Boy's got 12 damage in hand with the Brahmin and Rage. Maybe he just wants to push damage. I'm not even sure about that.
Owl getting some value.
So now he POs and kill the Frothing with the Squire. And pushes 3 to face. I wonder if Patrick has Doom Guards in his deck. Because now that all the sticky Nax minions are gone, like on a Cooper and Ruby, I think Zoo is shifting more to an aggro.
Yeah, definitely. Especially with Councilman too.
Yeah, I think he definitely needs to PO one of these minions because it's super valued. And then the PO only kills the problem. So maybe he's just. Whoa, is he gonna PO? Maybe he wants to push base with the PO, right? He pushes base. Oh wow, he didn't do anything. Oh wow.
He missed 1 damage at least.
Yeah. So I don't think 2 Boy wants to take any more damage. This is actually pretty scary for 2 Boy. Patrick's got 8 damage in hand, right? And if he finds another PO off the Peddler.
How much damage would that be? That'd be 12 damage.
12 damage. So I think the play here is Armor Smith plus Bloodhook plus the second one. That's an amazing draw. He trades the 2/6.
Why would I call Castle? Because no ride and call Castle.
I wouldn't iterate. I would push base into Frothing. Set up lethal with the Grom next turn.
What's his trigger then?
Oh wow. I don't know if I like that. Because now you don't have to.
He doesn't have a way to activate Grom.
Yeah.
I love yellow.
No, we know who the people paying attention are.
So Patrick's gonna Brawn plus Peddler here, which is insane. Or Brawn plus Argus. I would have Argus. But it looks like he's gonna Peddler. See what he gets. Oh,
going for another power of a woman?
Oh, let's go. We got it.
That's not very good value right there.
Yeah, these aren't very good.
He's got nothing that can trade well.
I guess tournament attendee. You don't. Coil doesn't do anything.
Coil doesn't do anything.
And you want attendee to stop damage. Yeah. That's what he took. He took the coil. Oh, and
then he got a power overwhelming. There we go.
So he can't cast all 3 POs this turn, or else he would. No, yeah, why would he cast all 3 POs?
It's like he doesn't have 3 mana.
So he's going to PO plus Mortal Coil this turn. Actually, the Mortal Coil was the correct thing. But True Viet Boy, his Frothing's going to be at 11 attack, so he's just going to win this game. Yeah, True Viet Boy's going to pull it out. Game 1. Because the Squire didn't take damage.
We got a concede coming out from Patrick.
Yeah, I think the correct play for Patrick there was Argus with Braun. But he did it.
Even if you Argus, you still wouldn't be able to block the Garment. His board would have been cleared and you would have taken lethal.
Yes. So there might not have been a winning play there. Like I said, that's a super big matchup.
That was so weird to see Inner Rage get used on the Owl.
I think it was alright. It's only 2 people because he pushed Frothing in face and
well, it was like
set up
underneath
already on the board with the second Frothing hit. So I think that's alright. He was just playing extra defensive.
Do we know what decks these guys are playing?
I don't know what they banned. I know True Viet Boy, besides the Patron, he's playing Aggro Shaman, controlled the Zoth Paladin, Patron, and Miracle Bro.
Nice.
I don't know about Patrick. I know Patrick's also playing Aggro Shaman.
I want to see that Miracle Bro.
So it looks like he queues up Aggro Shaman into, I think Patrick's playing Patron. If any deck can be Aggro Shaman, it's playing Patron. Of course, Aggro Shaman can just not draw and win the game.
He's got all these gold coins, it's crazy. Oh man, that opening hand with 2 Karn Bloodhoofs and an Armor Smith for Patrick.
Not really what you want. It's too slow against Patron for sure. Oh, so I got him all. Damn it. Wow, crossed the Doomhammer. I think that was
as long as you don't dishwash.
Got a Myrtleton though.
I think it's way too greedy for Patrick to keep these Bloodhoofs. Yeah, so he tosses them. Like, playing Bloodhoof on curve is insane.
That's a much better hand.
Preferably you want War Axe, right? But he didn't get it.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, there's that.
First draw. Easy money.
Patrick's hand's super good. This is going to be a first one.
Tree doesn't have much early game problem.
Oh, that's not a very good selection. You take Fire Blast.
Either I was just I forgot to grab that when I was in the apartment. I was freaking out too much. Like, how am I gonna print things? I can't print. So I figured I could put them all in.
Blood Taker is a really interesting card, actually. I think it's really powerful. To deal 1 damage and to get the mini with it. Granted, it's a slime, so you can't get that even better.
We just won through 26.
Well, I want to go by this. Alright. Easier. But I was just trying to make sure, like, none of the people, like, semis or that were.
Now, would you run Blood Brothers?
Didn't want or didn't want free.
Would you run Blood Brothers in Patron now? The one that you don't want that many Patrons in hand?
Everybody loves
it. Not good. Interesting call from Patrick to run Dread for second.
That's not even visible. I should have written.
Actually, a pretty good call.
Rockfighter Toto?
I would have Rockfighter. Unlocked her. Nah, he's probably going for Feral Spirit. He's just play Feral Spirits. I don't know. I don't really like the fact that True Viet Boy's toss back is Doomhammer.
I'll be like, look how much I prepared. When I really didn't.
It's really sad because we got a Rockfighter opening hand too.
I'll go with that golden. Look at that golden. That's so good.
True Viet Boy's role playing out here with this golden coin. Good Corsair feels bad, but it's actually probably. The other play is Inner Rage, his Armor Smith, and play Blood to Icar on his Armor Smith. Traded. No, Blood to Icar on that, sorry. That just feels like too much. Too many resources. You're spending.
2 triggers.
I guess you could play Corsair to stop some damage.
Corsair doesn't trade efficiently though.
So he might just pick or an axe?
One loss the first night, and then I had 3 wins last night. And I was like, great. This morning, 3 losses.
He does. He's hovering over the underage. He's not going to use it. Nope. This is a fun play too. Feral Spirits here is insane. The only question is if True Vehicle trades the 3-3 into the 2-2. I think it's stupid close to do here. I think
preserve the wolves better. Hey, what's he gonna do? Waste any rage on it? He would have good value.
So Patrick's playing Dread Corsair. He's got to be playing more weapons than Lox, because Dread Corsair for 4 mana is really, really bad.
And he's running 2, isn't he?
Yeah, he's running 2 Corsairs. So maybe he's running Arcanite Reaper.
Maybe.
It feels really bad.
Why should be running like Pirate?
I don't like
Pirate Warrior now.
He's running the one mana 1/3.
Yeah, the little hook thing.
The rusty hook. That would be really bad if it was.
The value.
Maybe he's running Warhowl, but Warhowl doesn't really fit Patriots. I think it's decent. You could just iterate his Acolyte if he wants to.
He needs beeper opinions on board right now. Get over that.
He's gonna whirlwind. He draws.
Cards, armor.
Nice.
It's not really what he wanted.
Does he poke it? I think he poked it. Just contribute internal sentinel coin horse right? I think I like that.
I mean, you can just internal sentinel without the coin and get the horse.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yep. You get this overloaded back. Such good value.
So yeah. So Eternal Sentinel plus Horse Rider, and then I think you trade the 3/2 to the 1/1, and then the Horse Rider to the 1/2. Preserve all your minions. You've already seen that Whirlwind, so you're not too scared. But you know he runs Ravaging Duel, so maybe you play around Whirlwind. I'm not sure. That's a difficult call.
You can always just ping the Armor Smith.
Yeah, I like developing Horse Rider there.
That's true.
Patrick rips second Whirlwind off of this. Off the top here, he can win.
Holding on to the horse.
Holding on to the horse. See Patrick draws the Whirlwind? Draws second Whirlwind?
Oh, we got hope, boys.
That's huge.
The dream.
Patrick rips second Whirlwind in 20 cards. Oh my gosh, he gets the luckiest 1 in 20 I've ever seen.
That's crazy.
Wow.
So he's just gonna play Patron in a rage, Whirlwind?
I don't see why not. Well, the only reserve he has here is
Grommish.
But then he has 3.
Oh,
He has a 2/3/1 that can trade evenly into all the patrons.
So he'd lose 2 of them.
He'd actually lose his whole board if he does it right now.
Because Lava Burst.
Because Lava Burst plus Horse Rider.
Damn.
Yeah.
Horse Rider is...
Maybe...
Yeah, but
he has
ready
to rage
to attack. Wow. So... I don't know. Patrick's definitely thinking about it. Honestly, just Whirlwind and Rage one of the guys and play Corsair. But I don't really like that play for him. He needs to be more proactive. He needs to...
Even if he loses the home run, it still puts him on ground for even terms.
I don't know. This can honestly go either way. Yeah. So the healthy patrons die from the 3 attack, or try to kill the 2/1. You can even rock bite at the 5/1. I think you ping the 5/1. Oh wow.
Easy. Good value.
Easy game. I keep forgetting that he has to ping that. So if boy rips, do you remember off the top who wins?
Got Bloodhoof.
Oh, Bloodhoof is an amazing draw. Wow. Patrick's just top decking it.
Now he just needs to get like an inner
He
rage.
just plays Grom next turn and he's gonna win. So Lava Burst plus Juggle, see if he gets the Juggle.
Let's get this RNG going. Recipes.
So Grom's gonna come down this turn and kill the 2/3. And 2 big boy doesn't have an answer. Patrick's sitting at a pretty 29 health. So this gate looks like it's Patrick's.
Did you rewatch your game? It was like, are you saving it?
I think you gotta play ground there.
That's like the only risk he has is Hex, isn't it? Hex, he's used his Lava Bursts. He does that, what is it, the Crackle? The new Crackle?
Oh, Storm Crack?
Yeah,
Storm Crack.
I
You don't run that in
like
Magic Shot.
3 or 5 turns in a row where he got exactly what he needed.
Like, oh, I want to face the final.
That's not what you want to see in your tribute boy.
He can deal 6 damage to it. It's not enough.
Yeah. It's gonna be rough. I think Patrick just pushes face here.
Oh. Got a misplay coming out.
It's not misplay, but it honestly doesn't matter.
It's 1 mana.
Patrick just pushes his face and puts him on a frog.
You have another frothing.
He just plays double frogging here. Oh, I guess he's playing safe, of course, there.
Sorry.
I would have gone with the double frogging. Put more pressure on him. He doesn't really need armor left.
He should know that one of his 2 cards, coin.
Yeah, he's kind of. Yeah, Patrick's just really good. Well, he didn't set up big cards, unfortunately. But trading into that.
You can trade the horse and ping it instead.
Oh, the Feral Spirit's actually a big but I still don't think tribute Patrick wins this game. I don't know. It's actually closer than that. Patrick's nice tank.
Yeah. Now they're both down to top deck pretty much.
Tribute will just hold on to this point and blow it.
Acolyte of Pain. That's some value.
Oh, Acolyte is. Yeah, it's only gonna get 1 draw, unfortunately. His best draw there was Battle Rage.
Yeah.
For sure.
I mean, it's still better draw than his. Which Patrick or Tribute's getting.
Yeah, Patrick's gonna top deck better stuff than Tribute is going to. I don't know what Tribute can top deck. That would be good for him.
Tell you what, the Patrick top deck. Ooh, there we go. It still doesn't feel good though. He's gonna take 9 to face.
I think he just face tank the 9. You've already seen draw, right?
You're right. And Patriot's gonna take a turn to set up no matter what you do.
I think that's the play. I think you face tank 9, trade in with the Acolyte so it only gets 1 draw. Oh, he missed.
Okay. Yeah, it's probably better. He still takes the same amount of damage. Huh.
Yeah, he took the same amount of damage but lost 2 damage to the face.
Yeah.
Oh, this War Axe though. If Patrick's running Core Chrono Elite, he can find lethal off the top here.
What's he gonna get? What's he gonna get? Blood Anchor. That's not
Blood Anchor. That's pretty good. Puts the 2-2 on board. And then I think you just swing War Axe to face. Honestly, you don't really care about this totem golem.
Yeah, you can try to face now easily.
Very wow. And Tribute Boy's already used both of his Rock Fighters. Has he used both Feral Spirits?
Yes.
Yeah, so it's not looking too good for Tribute Boy.
My leg. Yeah, I just needed it. We're good. Test.
I can hear you before. Did you mute it recently?
Not that I know of. Strange. Yo, Ken, you should get deck tracker. Huh? You should get deck tracker.
Why?
So we can see the decks on both sides and see, like, when you say, like, Feral Spirits, we can confirm it.
You need to input all the stuff.
They don't actually find
No, I just called you back.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought. He gets Flame Juggle on the 2-2, that's so big. He doesn't have to take the 2 to face. No!
Oh no. Is he dead? He's pretty much dead.
Yeah, he's gonna die. So yeah, Patrick could have just pushed it out of the face. Oh no, but then the totem golem creates a 2-2. Yeah, Corcoran Elite is lethal.
But you get Charms Bloodhoof.
Bloodhoof is still a very good card. It's gonna be one more.
Yeah, when the whole set is over, we're gonna switch the TV over there since we can't use the original web server.
Bloodhoof is super good here. I would push basic. Yep. After the boy can attack. And he's dead.
GG.
I don't think I'll mess up any of the rest of
That's gonna be game 2.
do it like the you give it like a thing. How much? Gets tangled up in just like all the same like a direction. We're gonna lose. We need like a post-it note because we're gonna lose.
Like we get into game 3.
Or just mark it with the next spell marker. Comes off.
It's gonna be Miracle Rogue versus Freeze Mage. Oh no, Tempo Mage.
Tempo.
Huh.
This is a good game.
I'm not sure who's favored here. I think Tempo is.
I think you both keep avoiding ruin everything.
Someone has to.
It just depends who gets the better curve.
Someone has to.
Harry, do it! So this will be 15. Harry, do it!
Taking their time.
Wow, what a hand. Patrick's hand is insane.
Patrick's going second.
And True Boy keeps the whole hand. Huh. Patrick's hand is absolutely insane. I don't see him losing this game.
So he's gonna...
Just plays Manowar. True Boy doesn't have to play until turn 3.
That feels bad. Even that that's not a good turn. Unless he pulls... What he pulls? Eviscerate? Prepare?
I don't like pointing the mirror image. I don't think that's very good at all. You protect it from backstab with weapon hit, but
that's a hit. Ruby has problems.
Yeah, he's gonna chip away at these mirror images with his weapon. But Patrick's off to a very good start. Oh, and he top decks the 2-drop to fill out his curve. Wow, that's insane. Wow.
That's the one whenever you cast a spell, like, you get to 1. Yeah.
Even then, every tempo made most of part because spell damage is insane. And
spell damage is insane.
And now that,
3-2.
yeah, now that they don't have Mad Scientist, you have to run like early game minions to replace them. So yeah, True Vehicle is in a rough position. He's gonna have to use prep to combo with his SI. See if he gives it both. But I don't think that's really worth it at all.
I don't like value at all.
See, I don't like Patrick using his coin early on. If he had coin right now, he could flame wave and coin Arcane Blast. I guess he was scared of backstab, but he lived with backstab, right? Now he's stuck.
He's still Arcane Blast bang.
Not bad. Develop Breaker and misses. Manowar pushing already 7 damage twice. Ooh, stab. You still play Zephyr.
Yeah, Poison Master.
Oh, that's not the one he wanted to see. He wanted to see the deal 2 damage one. Yeah, that's probably the worst one. I don't think he'll get a chance to bounce it with these 5 pings.
You're right.
This
out of the first 2.
Manowar doesn't work. Manowar push 12 damage. 1 mana deal 12 damage.
What was his second elixir? Fade Leaf? Those are both bad.
1 mana deal 12 damage. Seems pretty broken. So I guess he saps the Manowar? He sapped the Flame Waker. Sapped the Flame Waker, SI, the O2. I think it's
Manowar might be better to sap at this rate. He doesn't have an answer to it for a while.
It's looking rough. That's okay.
They give it stealth.
don't have a great
So bad because it's trivia. Manowar, big.
Good polymorph.
Oh man.
Manowar, polymorph.
Polymorph that SI agent. Value.
Probably just Manowar. You can even drop the sorcerers, maybe.
Set up for...
Apprentice into the
He could, but there's no real reason for polymorph right now.
Yeah, I don't like polymorph.
It's a dead card sometimes. I don't know, I just met it with Cthulhu though. He eats some kind of and the flame ring.
Okay, so QB Boy's only out. Oh, you didn't get it. You needed to get Drake into prep Ben. That was only out, but you didn't drop prep with Ben, so you can't get it. Oh, that's a good thing. He's gonna kill that and then play SI. I mean the Van Cleef. You could even Cold Blood his SI, Van Cleef. But then the still save Cold Blood. It's gonna be a 6/6 Van Cleef. He'll get polymorph, unfortunately.
He could play Van Cleef himself.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, I bet he does that. If he doesn't do that,
probably the best play. Unless he's truly afraid of me.
He might not stealth. He doesn't stealth you.
Oh man.
He wants to combo the stealth with the gadget when he draws it. He's gonna get punished by this polymorph. Super bad. And then Patrick's just gonna push what? 8 damage to base plus the thing. Put him at 5. This game's pretty much over.
No, get out of here.
I guess he pings the 1/1.
Oh, you got it.
Or he just plays sorcerer, full sorcerer.
I thought his spell damage going out to the sheet.
Runs out on me.
Skylar! Skylar! Skylar, did you win? You play the winner of these guys. You play the winner of these guys. Patrick's gonna go up 2-1.
Dude, I got part of the
Dude, you want to talk about my recent tournament performances?
You had to play against the true VN Buster.
Okay, so
got a
here,
good value backstab here.
Yeah, backstabs.
true Buster boy.
Farseer.
Farseer, base. Cox and flat. Yeah.
Oh, this is Brandon versus Patrick.
Patrick's gonna win this game. It's gonna be 2-1 after this.
Oh, okay. I thought Patrick was gonna win the series. I really want Brandon to win. I love Patrick, but...
Oh, that's gonna be lethal.
Lethal on
Yeah, Patrick with the top deck.
Well played.
So does the other guy see his hand like that or not?
Nah.
Just spectators only?
Yeah.
I spectated a lot of games. I've never seen the person
You have to spectate them both.
What?
You have to spectate them both, so like on this thing I would have to go to and spectate Patrick.
Do you guys do this all the time? Or
This is all TS. So I like run monthlies, and you're pretty much running monthlies at this point. Well, you ran 2 in a month. Yeah. 5 monthly.
Miracle Road destroys you.
Hold on to that fan of knives.
And Trivia Boy's last deck is at Shaman. So Trivia Boy can still win this because Miracle is by far favorite against you, and then Shaman can beat you as well. Gadgets is huge, the fan is huge, prep is big, the SI is big. His hand's looking really, really good.
It's good.
Oh shit! Patrick's mulligan.
It's all good. Patrick still hasn't evolved. He's just got a bunch of 1-drops.
Okay, so Patrick's got some 1-drops. He keeps the Voidwalker. He keeps the Squire. He can't even keep the Abusive. Might even just keep his whole hand. Turn 1.
Gets a Dark
Play your
Paladin
1
next
drop.
turn. That'd be good.
Turn 2, you can just play your double 2-drops too.
Yeah, works too. Of course, with Phantom Knife.
But Truvius, oh, his hand is insane. He's just missing a backstab or like a deadly poison.
Yeah.
From his hand, and
Super good.
So yeah, Patrick also, they both keep their mulligans.
I don't even think he needs a deadly poison.
I think. So you're gonna see a turn 1 Void. Oh, turn 1 Squire.
Oh.
I guess that's less resistant to
the daggers or backstab.
I don't know.
That's still. Is that Black Knight?
The Black Knight in his suit. I don't think I like that. I don't know.
That's very weird.
I don't know. But this is an easy coin SI on the 2/2.
Yeah, we just covered. Oh, you missed it. You're good.
He just
had your
discovered,
chance.
He discovered another Voidwalker. Yeah, point SI.
Had your chance.
Easy play. It's gonna get it's gonna get super punished. Not really punished. It's just the nature of Zoo.
Denied.
Yeah. So he's gonna play 3 1-drops here. The Voidwalkers are super annoying. Oh, he could play.
He can deal with it pretty easily though.
Juggler into Abusive.
Yeah. Good value.
Ooh, that's not where he wanted to juggle to go face in. Patrick gets in the WoW BM. Man, a backstab here would be amazing. I don't think this is not yeah, I think Parser's still play for sure. I'm not.
Phantom Knives feels wasted.
Yeah.
He knows that he's gonna have that Forbidden Ritual coming out soon. He'll need that.
And Boy doesn't run any punch. Oh, he's gonna prep Dan? I'm not sure about that.
He's like a waste.
I guess they're in the board. Found Pillager. Pillager's insane.
And he got the knife juggler too.
So, see what Patrick gets.
Oh my god.
3 Voidwalkers.
I'm feeling the void tonight.
So he plays. I think double Voidwalker is still the play here instead of juggler. He plays the correct Voidwalkers because he doesn't want to reveal what he got from Headley.
So the real question is, why did they call him?
Pillager's a good drop. I mean, do that.
What's that 3-drop?
It's Shadow Strike. It deals 5 damage to a random enemy minion.
Oh, so it's like an upgraded backstab.
Darkshire Councilman gets answered by Shadow Strike. Oh, he's gonna play it, and then Boy's gonna punish it with Shadow Strike. Shadow Strike plus Redagger.
Out of the kill.
Yeah, Patrick just essentially did nothing this time. After second man is big, especially with the break. Yeah. Easy Shadow Strike, and then he punches in. I'm not sure about the punching.
Sure you don't want to play more standard around like whenever this ends? I don't even know what's on. Might be around 5 or 6.
Okay, so this turn he could Black Knight his own Voidwalker. What do you think about that?
That's pretty good value. Pretty good value.
I was too lazy to roll.
He could Black Knight whatever the Arcus do.
Dude, imagine if Arcus worked on the enemy ward, or you had like Sparring Partner. Sparring Partner would be pretty good.
Yeah. There's a little fling and a thing.
So I question Patrick's deck building here. I wonder why he's running Sea Giant.
More for everybody else.
Kind of a weird tech.
I think he put in the Black Knight as a tech choice, which is.
But if you're running Black Knight, you shouldn't be running Sea Giant.
Oh.
This card's actually insane. He gets 2 Villager off of this. I think 2 Villager is still the best.
Yeah.
Taking 2 Villager.
What's he gonna get with Huckster? You get
Yeah.
Power
Unless you can play
Bombing,
Huckster.
Draxus. It's tough to see. Like you can't rely on Huckster. Yeah, exactly. Best case would be Pillager.
No, but Journey to Below. Journey Below is an insane card because you're guaranteed. Well, you're not guaranteed, but most likely.
Oh,
you take that.
And then he's gonna Farseer? Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay. I actually like that play a lot. I didn't see the Farseer in his hand. Yeah, that looks super good.
Did you remember to discover?
Oh! Forbidden Ritual.
What's he gonna do?
He can Forbidden Ritual this turn?
Defender Vargas Forbidden Ritual?
I think
if you defended Vargas,
well, he can Forbidden Ritual and then trade in his 1/3 into any giant, and then Sea Giant will cost 1 mana. Oh no, Sea Giant will cost 0 mana. Unless it pings it up. No, because Forbidden Ritual will make it cost 0.
Right, but you have to clear one of the minions, and then it becomes 1 mana.
Oh yeah, that's true. So he can't play Sea Giant. Maybe he just plays Sea Giant right
He's
now.
gonna play Forbidden, bro.
He can play Sea Giant right now.
Forbidden will clear Phil's board.
Yeah, he's already seen
knives, dude.
He's already seen 1 Panda Knives. So this is like correct. It's good. Panda Knives.
He's gonna get so punished though. Holy
Does he trade into the Farts here?
Okay.
He's got to trade into the Farts here.
His board's gone next turn anyway. Oh, he's going face.
Well, you go face with the Douglas.
Going face with the
So
board.
Truvia Boy draws second villager off the top. Ooh! You could Azure Drake Prep Fan! That's so good! Azure Drake Prep Fan!
That's brutal.
Oh, that's insane! That's insane. Alright, Truvia Boy won this game. Black Knight is so dead. I don't like the Black Knight type at all. And I guess Black Knight can kill a Feral Spirit.
But why would you be doing that? Yeah.
Wow, this game's pretty
I guess you're on Black Knight for the twins. That's about it.
So, he's got really no play. I guess he's going to play this straight. He's just going to concede.
Yep.
He doesn't want to reveal anything else. I'd be surprised if he plays something here. You don't want to reveal anything.
Not big enough things.
You're gonna come down to the final game.
Yeah. Alright. 2-2.
So Shaman versus Warlock?
Shaman versus Warlock, yeah.
That's well tilted.
Yeah, it could go either way. The zoo has to have a better draw to win.
Well, yeah. But Shaman can draw duds.
That's true.
Like, I think Shaman has a lot more duds. Do you want me to?
Yeah, you can.
Oh, I don't want to cast with this kid. Alright. Oh, get me out of here.
What?
Get me out of here.
What?
Introduce yourself.
Hello, fam. This is the young Casanova. What's up? We are,
I wanna go play Diablo!
Are you in your tournament performance yet?
Dude, I don't even know what I'm doing, but I'm in semis, so...
Oh, you gotta go to the mulligans and keep messing.
Oh, shoot, yeah, dude, come on, man.
Alright. I think you always keep Councilman with point. I'm surprised you keep Councilman with point, boss. You just point Councilman on turn 2. They can't deal with it. That's 5 health. You just
but can't... Yo, on 3
What new items are there
Shaman deal with
that
that,
actually
though,
look
with,
interesting?
like, Totem Goal? Because I know it's 2 turns to clear it, but if you're just playing it alone on turn 2, it's not really doing anything to contest that.
Your boy's got a sick hand.
Yeah, that's... Oh,
This is
man.
a bad.
That's
Take Fire Blast.
That's a brutal hand from Trivia Boy, actually. But, it's not a bad hand on Patrick's
He's carving
side.
out.
Like, he's gonna... Yeah.
He just plays the abusive.
He's gonna have to just play 1, 2, 3.
He's gonna have to. He's committed to pointing in boss next turn.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I think...
Oh, come on. Get this Flame Juggler.
Yeah, if that hits, this is, like, really rough for Patrick.
Oh, never lucky.
Feels bad, man.
Trivia Boy's been pretty unlucky with his Flame Jugglers. This Imp King boss is super annoying that's gonna come down.
Yeah.
I don't know how he deals with it at this point.
You just... It feels kind of bad, but do you just develop... Oh! That... No, never mind. That just... No, that just turned it around, definitely.
Do you play Tunnel Talk?
Yeah, it's like... It's much better than just pinging, I think. Well, no, you ping the minion. I forgot about Gang Boss spawning because I don't play this game anymore. Oh yeah, that's the thing, guys.
Super ahead. Now the Juggler's plus Possessed.
He has to snipe a minion.
Yeah.
Like, he has to.
He has to snipe
this game is... No, it's really rough. This is pretty brutal.
So the Horse Rider goes
Patrick.
into the 2/2?
Yeah, I would just...
Trog is...
I think he's gonna ping the 1/1's just really annoying here, actually.
You don't want to ping and trade.
No, you don't want to get rid of it, yeah. I think he's just gonna develop the board, probably Horse Rider into the Knife Juggler. No, he wants to preserve the Divine Shield, I guess.
It plays around
That's fine.
too.
Yeah, that's true. That's true, I wasn't thinking about that.
So Patrick's gonna get a good abusive here. Oh, Councilman plus abusive is solid.
Yeah, Councilman should be annoying, but Trivia Boy has like answers to it, so...
I don't know. This game's
I think
really close.
Yeah, I think Councilman is like 100%. Like Councilman at least has to be the play. And he clears the tunnel
Nobody's
cross,
watching, but it's still
Boys
fun. Basically one hammer.
Well, it'll be there for the rebroadcast.
Yeah, if he picks up Doom Hammer.
Whenever I finally get around to editing all these videos.
Doesn't rip it off the
not
top.
too bad actually.
No, it's not
You
good
can
draw.
Totem Golem, Lightning Bolt, Ping. Solid.
I really like Totem Golem, Rock Spider, the Argent, and then clear the Councilman.
Why not? Why not Lightning Bolt?
Well, I guess it's the same thing, yeah.
He wants to.
He wants to save the Rock Spider for Doomhammer?
He also.
Oh, he's really saving that Divine Shield.
I'm not sure about that. I don't know if I like that.
I think he's just hard playing around Sea Giant.
Dude, that's such a good draw. Ritual. You just Ritual for 5 here?
I would.
Yeah.
I would 100%.
There's no way Shaman's gonna do it.
Well, Shaman was one card too, like.
And the Sea Giant's gonna get played next turn. Wow. Let's see. I don't know how much damage control Brandon can do. Maybe he's gonna ping one of these off on you, right? Like
That's not it.
Let's see, he's got 7, 3, 5, 7, 10, 11.
What are you looking for?
Well, at least Patrick doesn't have an Argus.
It's not a mess.
Yeah, he's just.
Yeah, Tribute Boys is one top deck away.
Oh, wow.
The value? Not until after you finish
He needs burn. He needs like a lot of burn off the top right now. Because he has to race. You can't clear the double Sea Giant. There's no way.
Let's see what Patrick does here. I think he trades in this one.
Right? There's no way he can clear this. He has to find a way to race. He has to pull burn. That's terrible draw.
Doomhammer face.
You just ping one of the 1/1s. Go face with the 3/4. Bolt face.
Wow. He needs Doomhammer.
Yeah, he needs Doomhammer.
It's like, well, Patrick can just trade too.
5, 6.
But Doomhammer, I guess if Patrick
7,
trades, Doomhammer is also still gonna win you the game.
If he did.
Yeah, Doomhammer's exact. Would it be worth it to Lightning Bolt face?
I think that's what he's considering. But he can still do it even if he draws 2. Oh my god.
18.
18, 20.
No, but he gets to clear the board without having to waste any attacks.
Tribute Boys is still one top deck
Clear
away.
enough to clear.
He's
so
Wait.
dangerous.
No, he's not.
No, just hit face. Yeah, he is.
It depends. If he trades, then Brandon can't win.
Oh, he should have
no.
Doomhammer last turn.
Yes,
Because now he can't have lethal. He doesn't have lethal. Why are you trading? He's taking you to silence.
What? Well, no, he doesn't.
He just wants to put it on.
Have enough.
If he goes face. If he goes face, then
the
Tribute Boys still has his out.
He still can win. If he goes face,
Brandon
Brandon
can
can
definitely trade because he still has lethal represented.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, he lost.
That's game. Wow. That was a close set for sure, but the double.
I don't see a Doomhammer.
The Forbidden Ritual top deck.
Yeah.
Close set finish.
Patrick got some pretty lucky top decks this game.
Yeah,
This set.
Elemental Destruction?
that was
That wouldn't
crazy.
have helped either. Not with 2 Sea Giants.
Face, Fire Blast your own face, flip the weapon, charge the game.
That's unfortunate. We'll play for Patrick though. Congrats and moving on to the semifinals.
Well, Warlock is obviously demon,
Yeah.
right? So just steal sacrificial time.
We're going to finals now?
Well, we're going to
Semis?
raffle things. At least one thing will be raffled.
That's the only deck I saw. Wait,
I don't hear your mic.
oh, I'm muted.
My hammer burns with holy fire.
I will fight.
There. Yeah. Can you hear me? Yeah.
So it looks like Grifter's on the bottom playing some sort of dragon paladin. I saw the wing in there.
Hello, challenge.
And Little J's playing the soft paladin.
My sincere.
This matchup is a little weird. I think. I don't know. It's still a new matchup, but I think Little J wins this one. Because the control paladin has answers to everything. The dragon paladin plays.
Yeah, definitely. And it has a stronger end game with stronger
sure.
play.
Engaging TC.
But the way Grifter can win is just out tempos and answers.
Yeah.
So Black Technician on curve is pretty good. Little J doesn't have a play next turn. So if he draws
into one.
Oh, definitely keep.
I didn't.
That's it again. And then Grifter just True Silver's on curve. Right. True Silver's got to be better than Guardian here.
Well played.
True Silver is definitely a good play, but it's going to get answered by Harrison.
Oh, yeah. They have answers. Both have answers for each other. Oh, Little J with the BM, thanks. And then, I guess, Grifter plays his second True Silver? Or does he play Drake? I don't know. It's close. Drake gets super punished by Aldor. Ooh, and he's going to play Drake. This is wow, I'm surprised he's not even considering True Silver. He was about to snap play the Drake, but I think True Silver is better.
True Silver definitely is a better answer because you already have double heals in hand. You don't need to worry about.
And he knows Little J is a control paladin, so the possibility of an Aldor is insane. Now he's just gonna slow. This is exactly what Grifter didn't want. Because Grifter is supposed to be the one that's controlling the board.
Yeah.
But now,
what does this card do? It's like all the time, or just one?
But now Little J.
Is it just one time or all the time? It's like Ragnarok's, just instead of damage, it's even.
Anyway. He goes to the Guardian Hero Power, which is his only play, really. Tavern's so big. Oh, and the Wizz off. Little J can just end this game on turn 10.
Definitely
but you see Grifter with the equality, so...
Yeah, but even then, yeah, Kamar, great, serious.
Wow. This is tough. I guess he's coin Tyrion here, right? That's what he's gonna do. Little J has the second keeper, which is insane. Yeah. I mean, he can play his own Tyrion, but
put your faith in the light.
I think he popped the shield.
Yeah, sure. Pop the shield.
Wow, that's so cool.
Keep it.
I don't like that play at all. Because now Grifter can consecrate and then trade it to the 6/6, right? And at the same time, kill the 2. So Little J gets super punished for not trading his keeper in to the shield. You can even follow up with coin. Not coin anymore.
I guess True Silver. I don't really like the 4/3 carry. I don't know.
What do you think?
I think I'd leave it up. Like even if it does get keepered, it's you're gonna want it to die because time.
And then once it dies, you can use a charge of your Ashbringer to kill it. It's convenient. Let's see if he plays Ragnarok here. Ragnarok is the trade. He doesn't have an answer. Oh, no, he's not. Keeper. He's got double. He's gonna get wrecked by Nazoth on turn 10, unless he can find like a full board clear, because he used the consecrate already.
Yeah. Definitely waiting for the call.
I would hit the 5.
Yeah, I don't know why he's in the
Even then.
I don't know if I like that. Did he just play Nazoth here? What's died so far for him?
Tyrion and Cairn, right?
Tyrion and Cairn.
I think that's good enough.
It's not the death round.
That's good enough.
Good enough. Because you're already burning out on your first Ash Bringer. I don't forget the second. And yeah.
This game's pretty much over. Nazoth's gotta be the best old god, I think.
He's better than Cthulhu.
Cthulhu's fun to play and it can build.
I think it's a good enough deck.
Yeah.
I mean, a good enough card to build the deck around, but I think Nazoth's just clearly better. Because you can just put him in a control type of deck like this.
Yeah. Let's see, that's 8, 10, 15 damage if he somehow gets rid of the Tyrion, but then 20 if you include it. Oh, that's rough. And your own Ash Bringer. I guess you could attack something and then heal.
He's really missing a Pyromancer. I wonder if he runs Pyromancer in this deck.
I don't really just correct either. You need to develop something, right? But then his minions just get value trades. So Little J's 2 off lethal right now. He's got 10 on board, 5 for weapon, 2 for damage, that's 17. The Keeper of Oldemon makes it 18 actually, so he's 1 off lethal. If I'm correct, yeah.
He has Consecrate.
Yeah, so he's got 10 on board, plus 5 for the weapon, 17 from Consecrate, and then 18 from Oldemon. So he's 1 off. I think you should still play it safe.
Should
Consecrate,
Swing. And zero power. There really is.
Game 1 close to Little J. He's just gonna forget healing. For 24 and stall more. Oh man. So what? He's got 7. Still off.
Forbidden Healing definitely is a very strong power card. Like, I think it literally replaces any and all other healing that is any deck.
Oh, he can lay on hands. I think he should just concede. He can make a comeback. If he lays on lay on hands into another board clear, but he's already using the quality and a consecrate. He could lay on hands into Forbidden Healing himself. That would heal him a total of 12. I think that would keep him out of lethal range. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, yeah.
So he's still out of lethal range if he does that. And then maybe he can draw into clear.
But even after the clear, I don't see what he can do.
This game's pretty much lost.
Would maybe True Silver, Forbidden Healing, and clear something be a viable?
What do you True Silver in here? You don't really want to get in there.
You could use the hard
but it doesn't really complicate. Now why not kill the Cairn and then Haldor the bottom out?
I don't think. Yeah, I don't know if I like that play because now Karen's just gonna repopulate the stronger version.
So he's got 5, 8, 9, 10. It's lethal if he sees it.
None may steal.
5, 5, 6, 11. Oh no, sorry, there's 2 off.
So he's swung with that 4 times. 5. Seems like a good game plan. Yeah, he doesn't command anything else. Ooh, Deathwing! What a card! If I was Grimtar, I wouldn't be revealing any more cards.
Yeah.
Kind of bad on my part. 4, 6, 7, 8, 12, 18. Yep, that's exact.
With the consecrate.
And the true silver, yep. Alright.
That was quite magic feat. I don't think there was much else Griffith could have done.
It's a tough matchup. Especially when you lost board on like turn 6. There's no way he's going to come back from that.
Yeah.
Let's see what they do at game 2.
Let's see what mulligans we get.
Grifter stays with his paladin, and Little J is to rogue. Let's see what it is. It's Death Rattle from Zoth Rogue. I think he's
bringing 3 Zoth decks. I'm not sure. Is the paladin is Zoth, the rogue's Zoth? I don't know his other decks.
The pleasure is mine.
Maybe not. Okay, let's see, got a druid and a shaman.
Okay, druid is a druid. I know that. Shaman's probably aggro.
Reporting for duty.
Slackers.
That's good. You don't really want to play Pyro here. Because it just dies to that. Oh, he's going to cover that. I would just go Power. I guess Aldor's because he has a curve right now. But he can't play Guardian. Well, he can. But it's not
I could see Eldor if you were like worried about trying to get board presence, or maybe wasting a few spells like that backstab. You know.
Ooh, the concert's up and activating Guardian.
Yep.
I'm not sure about Justice. I don't know.
It seems a bit out of place for a dragon. It's better if you were to put in some other form of a different.
Little J is about to get a 6/6 man clean. This is insane. And he gets himself with hero. Hey, that works for.
Definitely a card to get.
Little J's Blood Mage has been doing work this game. He got a 3 damage backstab and a 5 damage eviscerate.
None may
The Keeper's gonna have this. But he's playing it off curve. This is a pretty damn good.
Nothing scared.
Oh. Does he go for the I would have put the self-zero next to the deck.
Yeah, taunting the self-zero is a lot better than the hard draw.
So
the Divine Shield's gonna prevent damage.
Slight positioning error there from Little J. But he's still ahead. The Paladin has a comeback mechanic though with a quality Pyro. He just needs to draw a quality. Sure. This two silver is bad.
Little J just put so
Cairn? And I called it. I'm too good at this game. Oh my god. And he plays around Concentrate, kind of, by doing that. That Cairn on curve is insane. Yeah, Little J's looking really good. Problem with Griff is he can't play 2 mana. He's stuck playing 1 in a turn. Even the Dragon concert
into next turn break again.
So I guess he just wants to even a board right now isn't even that good.
Yeah, Cairn shuts down any board clear, and then there is a board
clear. Shadowcaster's Cairn, and then play the 1 Cairn.
Oh man,
what a topic. Well, basically, this game's pretty You sack it.
No, keep it.
Crafter, not gonna do too much on this one. Crafter
Darkest
still doesn't feel good.
2 games, Lil J's gotten 4 Karens.
The rest of success right there.
All you
I don't
need.
even know what you can do. It's, if you try to pyromancer heal, you can
more damage.
just put more damage. You could weapon the clear some, or you could double consort. Like, still, all of it's all awkward.
Yeah. Nothing seems too good here. You can double consort.
I think double consort's really the only play here that is strong enough. Like, yeah, you missed your chance to activate the orc later, but you're really gonna
You're not
3 damage
about that,
not push you
right?
anywhere.
He's gonna pyro plus silver. I don't really understand why your silver doesn't flow. It flows your then you just get 2 of the whatever the bait bonus.
Yeah.
Oh, and the deck got the shield. Oh, what a disaster!
No, 3 wanted the shield to go.
Little J's just running him over. His deck. I think he just hero powers the pyro. Yeah.
Yeah, you weapon.
Pushes 12 to face. On board. Game's over. Ripper can't draw anything. Oh, we can stop. For sure.
Victory.
Yeah, there's no point.
2-0.
Well played.
I just feel like Richter's Dragon Paladin deck doesn't have a lot of early game answers. There's a lot of late game answers. Yeah.
So let's see if Grifter sticks with the Paladin. I think LJ's Druid against
Grifter's Dragon.
I think Dragon Paladin curves out. And can do pretty well. Ooh, that's an interesting card. Feral Rage and Cthulhu. Druid. I'm not sure I like it.
This will be a little interesting because both decks are relying a little too much on endgame, so I could see the Dragon Paladin going ahead on this one.
Because it has got stronger volumes early game. It keeps the whole curve. Wow. He's gotta have jumps.
I would have definitely mulliganed the quality and maybe the yeah. But again, if that deck doesn't have a lot of early game answers, then there always something to go into.
He's not doing anything. And if he coins Dragon back with Ignition, then he doesn't have a turn 3. The Wild Growth top. That was this Elder intervened was pretty insane too. So like, he's got a Technician. There's Technician dishing his answer. He doesn't trade it at all. Little Dunes chose curve. And this is how he's gonna win. No, second row is not good though. But his opponent's already at the same spot. The top 10.
Yeah.
11. And Grifter doesn't win his turn. So I might have considered trading into the Divine Shield there and Forbidden Healing. Because you're not doing anything, right? I don't know. That's tough. Oh, and the Claxy! 410 Claxy. That's insane. Little J's just curving out perfectly.
Yeah.
And Grifter, this Dragon Paladin deck looks too greedy. He's getting punished for it. Way too easy. He plays Twilight Guardian and then kills the third one, but he's still behind. The equality can come back.
Yeah.
And the good thing is Little J
answer.
The good thing is Little J does not have minions. Oh, he got 3. Wait, I would have liked Rock there, even though you have minions.
He definitely
Because imagine if Grifter had a full board clear here, Little J would be behind then. Especially if he draws dead next turn.
That's definitely a bit off. Greedy but fortunate that Little J didn't have to.
At this point, I'll just save Wild Growth for a draw on back 10. Because Innervating in turn 9 doesn't really do much for this deck. But he's already out, and it's set up Give to mid field for 12. Next turn, put him at what? 12 plus 21.
You what?
Healing's all I got to do. Little Jade.
Gonna take
Well played, little Jade. Well played. Clean sweep.
So here we are with Patrick and Casanova in the semifinals. Last chance.
All right.
And not too great though.
Wait, didn't I change that? Yeah, I thought I changed all that. Looks like we're hanging on the mulligans. I'm not sure if this is a practice game, but we're still fixing the overlay anyway. So Casanova bringing out the Death Rattle Rogue. Just what Patrick needed.
You think I knew I had a kick?
For Deadly Poison next turn. Kinda hard to pick out what to do though.
That's an interesting choice to just go straight for the spiders instead of playing the totem golem. But I guess the tunnel jog's getting a lot of value.
Deadly Poison could be a decent response. I don't think he would go the sap though.
Yeah, I can see the poison sap because Patrick's advertising that he wants to keep that Trog safe, and it's going to be a threat.
Sap is generally, I would save that for a stronger minion than the Trog, at least for now.
The Trog is going to start hurting really soon, and Casanova's curve isn't looking that great.
Probably
that's really, that could really get out of quick. And especially with the coined out spiders. Patrick can't really choose this turn. I think it would have been fine to snap the Trog last turn. He would have had better board control this turn.
I don't know, I think I'd still save the sap. Ooh, that's a good pickup from the totem. Definitely it gives board advantage here. Pretty much only left with Shadow Strike. And Eviscerate to help clear the board.
Have you seen the backyard lines yet?
Definitely a good pickup with that. Patrick still has plenty of things to go into.
Would you do him clear this turn?
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, he's thinking about just ending now. He's got Lava Shock in hand for another 5 damage.
Needs to heal or anything, really.
There's no taunt. Or anything. There's nothing Casanova can do with 1 mana. That's what happens when you don't sap the huge Trog.
Oh
yeah. One mana Trog did so much work.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
Patrick, go ahead and take game 1.
Oh yeah!
Looks like Captain
You asked for it.
That is a nice early game curve for Azure with the mage.
Especially if he can get a 3-mana. And there you go. That's the pick up. Because he still doesn't really have any spells yet.
Psychic casters right here. Just call all. Alright. Casanova has a much better curve this game though. So.
Much better, yes.
You don't even have the good kind. They don't have the great kind. He's smiling kind.
I don't see why not.
He's already smiling on the poster. That's all what you have right. 1, 2. Not final turn time.
Point out the agent, clear the caster. Patrick though having a couple answers he can put out. Depends on if he wants to throw that crossbow.
I think we should have played that last turn and saved the fairy for this turn.
Did you guys realize that March this match is completed? Pat? Or no?
Yeah.
Sorry, I feel stupid. I'm like, wait a second, they're in the finals and...
No, we're in the semi.
Incredible.
My heart. No one else pulled one?
Nope, we got something.
Nice clear by Casanova.
You're gonna have to
Efficiently use some resources there if you want to
keep the board.
I think Patrick end up playing this Cult Sorcerer Frostbolt and then probably Azure Drake next turn to dig for more things. Just so he doesn't lose out on all the board control.
You lose the option of activating your Flame Waker, but it's really the only option.
Well, you can't really do much with the Flame Waker this turn, other than wait for it to potentially die. Alright. Oh, backstab.
That is the perfect draw to help set up the rest of the board.
He can combo that into...
Combo that into Cultist, or... even the Twilight Summoner. There's a lot that can get.
And next turn, Patrick is probably going to play the Azure Drake if he doesn't get anything better, and that's going to get sapped and lose a lot of pressure, a lot of tempo. Thinking about that Arcane Intellect.
Twilight's still the better play in my opinion. Like even if you don't know there's a sap, you at least get the draw.
Really good draw.
This document looks very binding. You're not that sharp.
Good developing the board.
Alright, money?
Flame Waker's really too. Yeah, I would.
Shadow Strike's good to pick up.
No. You at least have to like just want to on boost. What I would suggest is just like
definitely good mulligan choices. Two Villagers, but he picks. The other one being Children.
Hell yeah.
Do you just go for the Flame Waker, Arcane Intellect, Arcane Missiles? You're just losing out on so much right now.
Yeah.
Well, the on-point fireball, I guess, made the better option. He's not using it, though. This could get punished really bad.
Great turn for sprint. No reason not to. I think you just go face. Sprint here. Clear the board. Like, yeah, you get frozen, but we've already seen a lot of the weapons that checks out.
Flame strike. I don't know. I think I'd wait next turn for the Azure Drake Flame Waker Arcane Missile combo, but also using the Flame Strike now. But you know there's a lot of 4 health, 4 health or less other weapons that Rogue is likely to play.
I think I'd go ahead and go for the spell combo. Because you lay down the Flame Waker, kind of use Arcane Missiles to judge where stuff's going to go, and then you can choose the dual power from there.
2, 3. Oh.
Fireball in the face.
That went exactly where Patrick needed that all to go.
Could see Sap Emperor. Kind of like that play, but then it does leave their extra spells in hand. Not too great. Refreshing Vendor.
You're only going to be able to play one of these minions, really.
Yeah.
So definitely will come out if he doesn't get behind.
This is what I would pick.
Thank you.
Maybe not.
For board control. The Flame Strike is just going to wreck this board.
Huge punishment. Probably more so what I would have gone for the Sap and Emperor.
Alright, Casanova still has 13 health, so there's still a lot you can do to come back.
Pointing out the Corruptor. That's a lot of difference back.
Patrick's getting a little low on card usage. He's considering Antonitis just to try and finish off the game before Casanova can punch him down for these minions. He's got 15, 16 damage showing.
I think I would have Antonitis and kept going.
Well, the Arcane Missiles is a really good draw. Exactly on curve. But yeah, the Antonitis probably could have finished off the game.
He would have, because if you drop the Antonitis, you would have Frostbolted face. That would have put him at, 8, and you at least guarantee yourself at least one more Fireball and one more Hero Power. Still a couple ways Patrick can pull this off.
Alright, we'll play this.
Casanova's really got it.
Assassination, not what you want to see.
The shadows.
I don't know if Casanova carries any healing. He's looking for trying to burst next turn. Oh.
Just got an Archmage and go for it.
Patrick could have had this game done by this turn.
Alright.
Alright! Vanguard players, listen up! I'm gonna ask you what packs you want, I'll tell you how many you get.
Alright. 2 fireballs. Next turn, unless he has to move. Has any tricks up his sleeve.
Yeah.
12 damage.
Alan, 4 packs.
Plus spell damage. No spells, really.
No, there's one heal. Still not going to be enough, though. 2 fireballs and hero power next turn coming to his face. Even though he's solving tinnitus in multiple ways.
Alright. Marty, 2 packs. Give me 1 pack.
I feel like stopping that Flame Waker. Just
TK, 1 pack. TK, 1 pack.
Oh, okay, it's going to go to Patrick.
1 pack.
Patrick 2-0 lead.
Mace against sleep.
4, 5, 6.
Let's see Kevin decides to switch it up next. What else? What other decks
Bronson, 1 pack. Mike, 1 pack.
Casanova has Shaman in the hunt.
Yeah. Shaman, Warlock, Hunters. Like using... No, staying with Rogue. Alright. Third time's a charm. Which is basically the motto of this tournament anyway.
Get it out! Get it out!
Sean, will you give us the band?
Not an edge hand for Casanova. Got Fab and SI7. The other card. Not to use at this point. Refreshment Bender. That'll help.
I think he's going to have to point out the agent. Point out the agent, use the backstab. Or backstab now.
So far, probably. I don't think
Yeah, so far is a good answer for some emergency cases.
And if this is do long anyway, then you're just looking for any extra damage at all.
Remember, I gave you that
1 mana for 4 damage is quite the bargain.
I guess that's gonna get
we take it over to Ruben.
Brand isn't gonna do much other than maintain.
Yeah.
Brand Void walk to protect this turn.
Oh yeah,
and it's
really
dangerous
to leave that brand out.
Casanova
may
may
consider having to combo the Eviscerate with the Shadow Step.
Yep.
What do you
pick up?
the team. Alright, he's leaving the brand out. Crossing his fix.
Mike.
Probably see him come out and tap.
Could Soulfire, but then if you Soulfire, you're really losing out on two really good cards. You're losing out on. Eight damage from.
Casanova's board is like really threatening at that point. I think I'd be more fine by losing the Gormok than the forbidden spells. Twilight looks the nourishment vendor. That's interesting. I do not.
Forbidden rituals let you can clear out that or get another amp up gang boss. If Casanova
has a response to that.
I'm not sure if Epic knows that runs reading in this deck.
Saw a fan of knives last time, but too bad he didn't draw it now.
Marty!
He still has to deal with the board pretty well.
Yeah. Patrick's kind of running out of answers to things here, though.
He's not going to be able to burst Casanova down fast enough. Is the Reno activable yet, or does it look like...
Yeah. Reno can be activated if need be.
Owl is not what you need. The nice dog order would have been nice to come up last turn.
Yeah. I think you might have to knife Juggler Sergeant, the Imp Boss, and kill that 5/5 before it becomes too much of a problem, and then run your tentacle into whatever doesn't get hit. At least now you're going to get a few extra summons.
Both of Patrick's cards, Leroy and Ironbeak Owl, they're both pretty situational. It's so suboptimal to play them.
Casanova, this rogue deck seems to be struggling today. It doesn't really come up with too many answers to things at times. Like it does, but then it falls behind somehow.
Well, obviously it's because he's not getting 4 Karens.
like Little J.
Top deck. CJ is pretty good right there.
Mad you need to see it get sacked though.
Another card. You got Thoris. I still feel like Casanova is in a pretty good position.
Yeah.
He's not low enough to be bursted down.
I don't know. I could see tentacles. I could see the giant coming back out. I think I almost prefer the giant. Tentacles. Also in a decent as well.
Hey guys!
Alright, so Casanova is probably going to play sprints. Dig for some answers. Maybe an Eviscerate. Eviscerate would be pretty amazing.
Yeah, or use the N7 agent again.
Oh, you got a Shiv? He did get a mind control tech. It looks like he chooses to use the Shiv.
Having to do a lot of trading because there's no blade. Oh wait.
Well, Casanova doesn't really care about going face as much. Just as long as he can deal with Patrick's threats, because the Reno in hand just makes you so comfortable. Even at 7 health. There's not that much. Many ways to for Warlock to Reliquary Seeker could have been useful several turns ago with all the tentacle plays. It's too late for that now.
Not probably being the best one in my opinion, because really you're just stalling so you can get the giant down, or stalling until you can get a burst of Leroy. Like
you're looking for this giant to get a chance to go with it. Let's see what Michael tactics.
I think you kill the taunt, see what MC Tech gets. Yeah, you could always throw saying you would still then have more than enough mana to do Reno.
Yeah.
Reno, Shadow Step over Reno, and then play 1 mana first.
Yeah.
2/3 or 2/2? When it comes to disadvantage. Gambling on the let's see. Maybe. Thinking about it.
I think I don't know. I not feel comfortable not reading. Yeah. With a giant that big and no answer to it, you gotta read up.
Patrick sees really good now.
Knows he's got a lot of work to do.
One more.
It's a pretty good pickup. Taunt the imp and the giant kind of stall things a bit.
Yeah, Defender Vargas, not bad.
Would you board there?
I mean, you know.
I think you go phase because he has to push himself in anyways. There's no reason for you to do that and waste your time. At least now you are one step closer to getting the burst in like you need.
Probably the South Sea, yep. There it goes. Most Black Knight definitely trying to make sure he gets through taunts. Oh man, that Imp gang boss is huge.
Really trying to get that push to get that Leroy out and get the final kill. Still has Reno in hand, so as well as Farseer in case he wants to add that weapon in this turn. I think you weapon.
Well, wouldn't you want to cast Journey to Level first? Discover something.
I wouldn't throw it away just yet.
We're gonna be rich.
Oh, Nazar. Very good pickup.
Shadow cast the Reno again.
Cascade is a very comfortable start. Both players have 7 cards left in the deck. Patrick's running out of ways to deal this 30 damage he needs.
Especially with the third Reno Jacks. Pretty.
Oh, there's definitely showing that this turn. Preparation in hand. That preparation could get a lot of value with the Yashar. Just 2 more spells. We don't even get to see what happens.
Good job, Casanova.
Yeah, that finally the rogues does what it's supposed to.
Really good starting hands for both.
Oh yeah, Feral Spirits.
Feral Spirits. He already has a pretty good idea of what this Warlock's going to contain, so...
Argent Horse Rider, not a bad pickup, but... Cascanova's still looking for that 2-drop. Patrick also starts with coin, he might as well. He's tossing out his shield for abusive sarcasm. So,
Villager come out.
I don't know. Would you have rather Divine Shield over having a battle 1/1?
I would have. It's an easy card to help get the Inquisitor up, and although, you know, the Abusive Sergeant like this turn helps out with getting board clear going, or, you know, other things.
Patrick's thinking about trying to clear out some of these threats now, the Abusive Sergeant. Hoping the Juggler hits something other than the draw.
Knives going face.
Hey, that's the second
Pretty sure we're going to see that lava shot come out. I'd be surprised if we didn't. Tackle the Abusive. Trying to prevent as much damage as possible. Because he knows the Giants are coming.
Dark Marksman comes out. There's 2 Sea Giants in hand. That's going to be hard to deal with. It's also still hard to get out since both players are just focusing on clearing the board right now. That's a nice turn 4 pickup, actually, huh?
Horse Rider, I think, is a good answer. Definitely would rather see that than Feral Spirits, because Feral Spirits stalls, but you don't really kill it off soon enough. So run in the Golem and Horse Rider in. Nice free board clear. You lose a lot of your potential burst later on, but better that than basically cancel it.
We definitely can expect Doomhammer to come out next turn, and that's going to put out a lot of damage over the next few turns. Job's done. 2 power overwhelming, so if Patrick keep a board on hand, he's got a lot of bursts.
Especially drawing that face list.
It's just so painful right now. There's nothing reducing their cost. There's the Qualifier. It feels so bad not to get any value out of that brand.
So let's come out. I'm gonna kill the brand. It takes a bit of damage, but still hurts to see that it wasted.
Walker, still not what you're looking for. So yeah, you want to tap this turn. Yeah, that's a very good pickup.
Nowhere with you,
But I think Casanova just goes face. Oh man, it's like
He's just waiting for that rock button. Alright, CJ are finally gonna get some play though.
A little too late though.
Yeah, having both in hand so soon. Ooh. Black Knight, way too expensive, I think.
Still doesn't help him. Unless you...
There's no efficient way to do this.
Black Knight...
yeah, Patrick doesn't have enough mana. I don't think they can do anything against this board.
Because you could Black Knight, kill one, power overwhelming one guy to kill off someone.
He needs to deal with the 7.
He was 1 mana crystal.
Just face. Alright. So Casanova managed to tie it up after getting way behind playing that. Now we are matching. Still struggling to make all the minions for all these sea giants. But the board just keeps getting cleared. Sounds like coming over 100. Is this a Death Metal Hunter? It looks like it. Yeah, he's gonna need to solve this though. That's such an expensive hand. Alright.
That's a little more manageable. Still not great though.
Well, couple drops if he really needs to be.
Yeah, you get that one tentacle. Don't know if that was the right play.
I don't know. Both players want to go face. Void Walker is the obvious take from this.
Could maybe see him thinking about that pirate reducing, bow down the thing. What did you guys do? Probably play.
Darkness!
Oh, well, he's only got boy apart from the forbidden ritual there. So he doesn't really have much else to use board presence. He wants to use the forbidden ritual. Oh, he takes it anyway. You were right. Worrying more about the mid to late game weapons.
Need those. I think I would have rather seen the Elec than the Terror. Good time for Brand to come out. Attack first. Tentacle.
Pingo's face.
Seems like really the only thing to do. Oh, runs of that giant.
Yeah, I don't think Casanova's winning against the Giant. Oh, so second L comes out. The Giant, wow. Maybe even the same Giant. Oh man, Patrick is on courage now. That's a very good
Clear the board.
I think after suffering from having both sea giants in hand, now they're actually getting some use out of the jousts.
But Casanova's he's still in a pretty good position, and he's getting close to being able to play his Savannah and his Sylvanas, which are pretty obnoxious minions to deal with.
Definite curve to help. We can get those out.
Dark Share counts in a very good draw for a ritual next turn, potentially.
Not the best curve. What you really hoped to save that for when the Hymen came out or Sylvanas.
It's fine though, it's board presence. Next turns, the Savannahs are probably both coming out and just gonna be super obnoxious. And Patrick doesn't have the ways to deal with all the Savannahs.
Let's see that first Savannah come out.
Oh, Voidwalker, really good pickup. I think the Councilman and the Voidwalker.
Yeah.
Just go face. You have so much board presence right now. You're in a really good position to win this game.
Why do you go?
Face is the place, Patrick. I think Shakespeare. He's thinking, but if you cleared that Savannah, you just waste so much tempo.
That and your Voidwalker's already taking care of any 6 damage that might be coming your way.
Yeah, I mean,
doesn't give much
even if a weapon comes out to clear the Voidwalker, Savannah's only going to be able to clear one of your threats in. There's just reasonably sized threats to deal with. Hunter's Mark, not really ideal. I think maybe you play Sylvanas.
I have no time.
You need to clear this board more than build your own board. Oh, this is giant. Oh man.
Even if he...
But how much damage does he have with the boys? 6, 8.
I'm pretty sure this is lethal. He's done.
Yep.
GG. Finally. Warlock is what it needs to do.
Congrats to Patrick.
Third time's the charm with both
Uh-oh.
My hammer burns with holy fire.
It's saying I can't spectate him.
Maybe pull. Crap. Game you spectate. Maybe
I think he has to reopen the game.
Your Hearthstone or
his? I could try reopening mine.
Incredible.
Yeah, I mean,
I'll try
they're started. We can't. I mean, if nothing else, I'll just double spectate the first match. I mean, I can spectate. No, I can't get it either. I think it's him.
I was going on to go 5K, 2K.
Hey.
Little spectating problem. Can't spectate Jay's hand until he reopens the app, but they're already into the first game, so yeah. If I can find out where to turn off that top hand. Okay. So, you just get one hand for now. GG. Very nice duration, but there's a lot of 3 health divine shielded minions to deal with. Very fast. It's only turn 5, and Lil J's already down to 13 health. I think the Flame Wreath is pretty fine. Next turn, he'll have 4 mana. He'll play the second one. The first one's dealt with. Quality, not a bad pickup. Not a bad play. But the second Flame Wreath is gonna be such a problem. Yeah, no need to trade, probably. And there's still plenty of direct damage that Patrick can pick up to finish off the remaining 3 health, assuming the Flame Wreath manages to get through next turn.
I want to learn how to play decks I'm not.
Did you tell them?
Forbidden healing.
It's just
Nice delay tactic there. Flame Juggler going to hopefully pick off the 2-1. Very nice. Still 6 cards in hand for Lil J.
I have no time for games.
Dang it! I have a mustache, I say.
Oh, the Lava Burst. Just a little late. Still a good. Wow, Spell Totem. Very nice pickup. Anyway, okay, we'll try to fix this second game. DR.
Wait, wait. Let me give you the. Back.
If you have the so everything.
Darn, what's in your right hand, man? Oh! Let me give one to you. I'll probably never oh, right, yeah, that was the prior. You're all willing to do the No, car just right. I'm ready.
My hammer burns with holy fire.
Your soul shall be mine.
Okay, let's see if we can pay a little more attention to this game now that the issues are resolved. Oh, that is a very nice starting hand for Patrick. Meanwhile, Little J probably wants to dig for a little more efficient removal.
Hello. Hello, child. Hello, child. Hello, child. Hello, child.
Cool. No, I mean, you can go walk around.
Just apple on your head.
And making sure that he can protect it.
Follow the rules.
Peacekeeper. That feels really bad having to use that on a 2-2. But it does provide a very nice board presence body with 3/3 stats. Abusive Sergeant, however, is going to take care of that real quick. Jay Patrick chooses card draw instead of playing the Dark Peddler to play around Consecration next turn. I think the Dark Peddler is probably coming out this turn.
Don't remind us.
I actually am going to be able to my sisters to make it.
Alright, Soulfire, nice bit of burst. Chicken coming out. Yeah, Little J's starting to get into the turns where it's going to be very nice. Darkshire's probably coming out with the Voidwalker, probably. Yeah, the Dark Peddler, probably. Ooh, Shifter Xerus, very nice. I think that's just an insta-pick right there. And the Life Tab. So he's Patrick saving for a later turn. Trying to bait out the second removal, possible Consecrate or Equality combo with Wild Pyromancer. That was some sort of the board.
Is that one? I didn't realize all the
House Mana Storm, that's not what you want to see that Shifter Xerus turn. So that's probably going to not be played for another turn.
Hello, child.
Turn to next. The Owl is very good to play this turn.
Came out of that center, right? Or not that center.
I think playing the Imp Gangboss is fine right now.
That was a mistake.
Possibly going
That is incredible.
The Karen's kind of scary. Even though he'll no longer summon another 4/5 after he dies.
I have
it's
no
still
time
pretty
for
beat.
games.
Patrick's deck is geared toward more toward just filling up his board. Questing Adventurer. It's very interesting. Potential card to use, but you won't get that much value out of it this turn.
No, I mean, we really did not play for us.
I think losing Brand would be the worst. Yeah, losing Sea Giants probably I might have considered losing the Xeris.
Yeah, but I'm
A better
also-
option than a Sea Giant. Here's Ragnaros. Doesn't look like Karen can take much else with him. Patrick definitely needs to get rid of that. Rag.
I want to go in low and it feels
And
awesome.
very efficient mana cost.
Except for my insecurity.
Tyrion goes down, trying to stall this game out. Waiting for the possible second Consecrate, but I don't know. Why not just why not clear the board with the Pyromancer now? Although yeah, it's very tempting to wait until the Sea Giant's played. Little J knows that they're in Patrick's deck. They're a much better target than wasting it on something with only 4 health that the Tyrion or the Ashbringer weapon can deal with. Power Overwhelm gets used to clear the Tyrion. There we go. Chooses not to play the Armor Smith though. Might have been actually a pretty good play this turn. Patrick manages to successfully bait out the Pyromancer quality combo.
Mind if I
That Ashbringer is pretty scary. Ooh, Leroy. You do not have enough damage, Leroy. Shifter Xeris is not giving him very good options other than the Armor Smith. I think we're fine to play last turn. Especially when you're a Warlock, gaining that armor is pretty huge.
Oh my god. For some reason.
LJ manages to swing it back with the absurd amount of healing that Paladin suddenly has in Standard.
Oh, like, if I do what I do, it's ugly and sick. I'd heard. Yeah, probably.
We still have a lot of games to go. This is best of 7, so all 4 decks will be used for both players.
Oh, it's me.
Gul'dan versus Thrall. For Doomhammer, your soul shall be mine.
I don't know what it's about. It makes for a better
Greetings, friend.
How much better? 2-1.
Top decking the turn 1. Draw also very nice. Yeah, he's definitely can't let that draw get out of control. A lot of answers, but no board presence right now. The elf and if Little J can wait until Patrick plays.
Excuse me.
Yeah, if Little J can get Patrick forbidden ritual elemental destruction, that would be very huge. Which may be the next turn play for Patrick.
Yeah,
Yeah, I can see Forbidden Ritual coming out this turn and setting up for both Sea Giants and Gormok.
Do you have the artifact?
The Elite Starseeker chooses to play that instead of Elemental Destruction for a board filled with mostly 1/1s. That's understandable. Gormok coming down to deal with that though. All the board stays pretty full. Wow. Immediately draws the map. It's scary, but you can't risk Elemental Destruction not being. And with the Scarab draw, the Overload isn't going to hurt quite as much. Oh, 2 Dark Share counts. That's so good. Patrick doesn't even need the Sea Giants. Looks like
Little J picks up a level 10.
Squirming Tentacle.
I get 40 cards.
All the time. Keep these. Very safe and comfortable. Yeah, I don't think Little J can deal with this board anymore. Now that both the councilmen are 5/6 and 6/6. There are no good answers to this.
We're gonna be rich.
Reno Jackson comes down. Stalls out this game a little longer. Texas one of the councilmen. Yes, they are getting into it. But yeah, the Sea Giant. Sea Giant's an even worse threat than the councilman.
I'm sorry.
Oh no.
Patrick's trying to think of a good way to deal with Reno without having to spend too much on it.
I'll lend you my strength.
One turn after Renoing, Little J is already back down to 21 health. There's an 8/8 and a 7/5 on board for Patrick's side. Very interesting kind of sustaining shaman we've got going on.
Second help.
It's used to keep the board here.
Get it out! Get it out!
And Patrick is just flooding with minions. It's so hard to deal with all of them. And since it's a Reno deck, there may not be another element of destruction, but there may be a lightning storm. But that looks like the game. Top deck and the power overall.
Oh yeah.
Patrick takes game 3. These are some pretty fast games. Even though it's tired, it's actually not So we got versus 4 here. That may be a little difficult for Rogue. It looks like Patrick is using
The pleasure is mine.
new standard.
Oh, there.
Grim Patrick. I think Armor Smith this turn is fine. Very just playing a weapon, you don't really need to do that as a warrior. Armor Smith is just such a pain to clear. And even though the page to gain.
No, that's
probably just as incredible as threat as Armor Smith. To just keep drawing into answers and more desperate.
Made to fit.
Patrick says double armor.
Made to fit.
Got it.
Hold on to his weapon.
Yeah. No.
That's really difficult.
My shield for Argus.
You got that. Agents, but
actually.
So he chooses to maintain board presence by beefing up the other quarter. Patrick meanwhile draws a second fiery war axe. Really nice pick. He's really gonna play this. Just so he can get that ready. Nice. So, 5. Dark Iron Skulker.
You want to buy a cake?
Not this guy's toast. That. Red Corsair. Nice pickup. Patrick may be considering saving this Grim Patron for a turn where he can make a few more. Smith already out. You might as well.
Everyone, get in here!
Take off.
I saw yes.
Deal with Karen's first life. He's considering either to bottle clearing it with his weapon or just hold on to a weapon charge for something else. Because the Karen's gonna come back.
Yeah, well, I couldn't get the dragons left. But the thing was, I could only go if you would have lied.
He is kind of running out of cards. He needs to get a battle rage soon. The backstab, very nice. Except if only he had some spell power, he could have been able to deal with beasts, but unfortunately that one easy. But good thing Karen's there with 2 lives. It just keeps smashing into things. Pyromancer slam. I'm not sure what you would want at this point. Very good pickup. Karen. That's 1 patron down and both armor smiths down for Patrick. He's got Gromash in hand, but he's also used one of his berserkers, so he's kind of running out of threats and patron. Execute, you could have used. That's. I feel so bad after you've already cleared the board, but there's still about half of each player's deck left. Patrick feeling really squeezed. Let's use the time just to maintain, just to keep the board from getting out of control on Lil J's side. Because he knows if any of the minions start getting too sticky, they're going to be even worse with all the death rattle activations.
That's a good job, dude. No, guys, I'm sorry. I wasn't the best player here today.
He's considering running his face into the Grom and clearing with a minion or eviscerate. But I think if we're gonna yeah, I think if we were gonna clear the Grom, it might have been better to deal with the minion. Because you can't really afford smashing your face into very many other things to kill them after taking that much damage.
This document.
Very nice combo with the Unearthed Raptor. Dark Iron Skulker not really getting a chance to do that. But the tentacles for arms. Get some work done starting from now. Really doesn't want to have to whirlwind this board, but he's valuing raw value. Even though he's still pretty healthy at 27, he doesn't have any threats. He's gonna get so far behind. Second Grim Patron, too late for that Grim Patron no longer charges. It's going to be so difficult. Tears managed to get this extra 7 damage. There's no more fiery war axes. Not sure if there are any other weapons in Patrick's deck. Are there any charge minions? Maybe Lil J just gonna be able to keep his things in place.
See you guys.
He kills Patrick. Alright, so Patrick goes to 6 down. How easily can this be cleared? Still about 17 damage on board for Little J. He can sap the taunt, but he's still missing a couple damage.
We have very nice battles. We are very
all the minions are going face, and backstab is probably going on the the Acolyte of Pain. You don't want Patrick dropping. I thought it was only 17. So these are some very nice games, just going back and forth. Tied up 2-2. With both players still needing to win 2 more games at least. Or at least, exactly 2 more games. So we've got up to 3 games. Up to 3 more games going if the pattern keeps holding. And each player keeps taking one. This may go down to the wire. So we see the Druid come out, which I was actually expecting a lot more of this tournament. Not necessarily Cthulhu Druid, but Druid in general has felt excellent to me.
It's not even that cold. They were proxy cold. They were proxy cold.
Blood's Icor, nice, very nice pickup. Armor Smith. Nice starting hand. Probably looking for a weapon. Patrick decides to keep the combo. Little J kind of has an expensive hand too, so not much going to be going on early in the game. This time, Patrick decides to play the Armor Smith. Twilight Elder comes down. No reason really not to play that. Out of Pain played just by itself. Interesting choice. I think Patrick's just trying to delay this game until he can get patron combo and ideally while keeping the Armor Smith alive to get tons of armor out of the deal. Patrick really wants to save that coin for the Whirlwind. Was that Battle Ridge picked up? Yep. When he's lit. Oh, the veteran warrior! And once those patrons start getting going, it's gonna be hard for Druid. Usually Druids are confined to playing single large minions at a time. I would consider playing the Frothing Berserker this turn. Just trying to stall out until you can get that patron going.
Oh my god, I'm so excited.
And providing threats to keep things from killing your Armor Smith might be worth the expense of the Frothing Berserker there.
So many.
Oh yeah.
He's thinking. He's thinking.
I gotta move.
Unless Patrick disconnected, not sure. It looks like he's still there. Mousing over things. He just doesn't know what he wants to do. The hiker going down. So definitely has to focus on clearing this Frothing Berserker now. And next turn, the Grim Patrons and the Armor Smith are going to get some serious work done.
The Feast of Souls begins.
Give in to your fear.
not sure if that was ideal to let the Frothing Berserker live. But we'll find out if he gets punished. There goes the combo. Whirlwind goes down to make 4 patrons. Frothing Berserker is definitely gonna get used to clear one of these this turn. Yeah, it's definitely not gonna do another turn. The ooze doesn't really accomplish much running into the Emperor.
I gotta move.
It does play around swipe a little bit by getting some use out of it. But swipe really isn't ideal because there's 2 full health patrons on the board and 1 at 2 health, and that's just gonna keep the board filled with patrons. There's really no good option here. Alright, so what does Lil J have? He's got 6 mana, which isn't enough to play both the swipe and the Feral Rage to try to clear some of the bigger... What was that? Yeah, I
forgot. Well played.
Maybe all the players are as tired as I am. And trying to keep up with the action is a little exhausting. Oh. So we've got an Armor Smith, a second Armor Smith, but there aren't too many additional activators for making more patrons right now.
Maybe... No. I gotta move!
I don't know which... Would you waste...
So many choices.
Maybe not necessarily waste. Blood Ichors and the Ghouls to try and keep dumping out patrons. Blood Ichor creates another patron, but some of the older patrons are now dead, so there's still only 2 on the board. We are on game 4 out of 7. Or game 5 out of 7.
Serves me.
Shamans. Some druid. Alright. So here's the slam. Comes out. Trying to make some better board removal. Rogue. There's a lot more rogue than there used to be.
Blood and plunder.
Corsair gets dropped to try and deal... Just try and delay this board, but I think both patrons are now gone. I'm not sure if that was actually the first patron that just kept producing by this point. It's starting to get a little beefy. Not necessarily something you want to play yet, if you can draw something better. But that Fiery War Axe is finally here, a little late. The Divine Shield on Druid's minion poses quite a problem.
So many choices. Blood and plunder.
Made to fit.
I'm not sure if Patrick wants to spend a whirlwind here just to clear that Divine Shield.
Naturally.
No, looks like he wants to save it for the Grom activation. But can he get? But can Patrick get rotate?
The rage of the Firelands.
He's got 12 cards left in deck, so there's plenty of other things to do. Ah, the Hogger, the reverse Hogger, actually may be able to keep this game going. But with only one Whirlwind, it's still difficult to deal with the amount of board control Lil J has.
Maybe...
And Lil J's just looking for a good turn to get Patrick down to maybe 10 or so health, so that he can play this Cocoon. Execute goes down, and weapon clears the 4-2. Depends how many people there are. Second round. Is he using it to draw a card?
Mistake.
So he's betting everything on that Cthulhu. Oh. The Bloodhoof is going to seriously mess up some of those plans. I don't know, I think if Patrick plays Bloodhoof, it just totally ruins Cthulhu right now. He's not strong enough to gamble on that burst to the face. What else does Little J have? He's only played one swipe. Druid doesn't really draw as much as it used to. And he's used both Wraths, one swipe, so he's kind of running out of removal now. He might just I think he has to play the Cthulhu this turn. He just can't deal with that blood. Hogger. Does Hogger live? Does Hogger live? Oh my. I was worried about the blood. Yeah, I don't. Just the awkwardness of having to deal with all the patrons just made the Cthulhu Druid not able to focus on being able to push face for the Cthulhu to finish. That was pretty good.
I can see.
And I thought the new Hogger was bad. Not if you're playing against Cthulhu. Alright, so we are on match point. Little J needs to win 2 more games, and Patrick only needs to win 1 more.
Jaina versus Thrall!
For Doomhammer!
You asked for it.
That is a very expensive hand for Little J. Meanwhile, Patrick has amazing early game with coin and 2 mana worms in hand.
Hello.
And the Frostbolt to deal with any turn 2.
Greetings, friend. Greetings, friend. Greetings, friend.
Job's done. Yeah, that is not what you want to see when you're down a game. You can't afford to lose any more games.
Friend. Greetings, friend.
No turn 1 play, no turn 2 play.
Greetings, friend. Greetings,
that will help.
friend. Greetings, friend.
And that probably totem, not token, although you can kind of consider it a token, will probably make Patrick consider playing the Cult Sorcerer this turn, which we'll get some more value out of Elemental Destruction. Buff up the man. Plays Elemental Destruction so early.
Let's make magic.
And I think he only has one of those in this deck, so he's basically can't do anything this turn from the amount of overload. I don't know if I would have preferred just trying to stall it out with the wolves and hopefully get some more value out of the Elemental Destruction by getting Patrick to play some more minions with it.
Amazing.
Trying to draw some more cards. And Patrick feels way in control, probably. He's thinking about just going face. Decides to freeze the 7/7.
Let's negotiate. You can see. Amazing.
Oh man, the 5 mana, the 5 damage frost bolts. That's something you don't see every day. It's really unfortunate that this isn't turn 7, because I think Patrick would prefer to have just used the Flame Strike if he could. And he's considering using the Forbidden Flame to clear the other minion, or possibly playing Mirror Image to just keep his board alive. Both works. He does have the
Engaging TC-130 mental dislocator.
A fireball might finish this.
Well played.
Well, there's that value out of 5 damage. Alright. But Lil J can still come back. Just needs to keep some minions out.
Who knows what secrets will uncover?
Or draw Reno. And or draw Reno.
Someday I'll be just like you.
Alright, Arcane Intellect into two Arcane Missiles. Not quite what you're looking for. But the minions are so expensive though. He needs a lot more board presence. Second Sorcerer's Apprentice. Still doesn't give Patrick the win condition he needs. But just one fireball, that's all he's waiting for.
Do you have the artifact?
At least our secret comes out. There's so many ways to this, I think. Oh man. And that
Well
is
played.
game.